Hello. What kind of thing? I won. How's it going? Guten Mittwoch. Okay. Hi Basset, Nini, Madness, Painlow, Falke, Ben, Danzerlight, Old Man Strange, Agora, Cheese Kidders. Yeah, we got some subs actually from you Ruffian and Rule. Thanks guys. Hi Apollos. How's everyone doing? Morning from West Coast US. Morning. We have, wait, it's actually the wrong, wait, where's the blog post? Yeah. Yo, the new batch. I actually wanted to try to make new ones as well. It's been so long since I set these up here, so I need to find them again. But I think I have them somewhere. I'm gonna make some extra colors for like more. But thanks you a lot for 2 years. And last semester as well. Thanks for the Prime. Going to be interesting to see if the news on the 11th will affect PTR in season 12. I mean, somewhere here it says that there is like some surprise later in the patch or something. Season 12's design is a more focused tune, and season supports our broader roadmap towards launch of Lord of Hatred. Okay. We'll preview the foundation of the season with more surprise features revealed closer to launch. So, yeah. G2 Bizzle. Thanks as well. Finally moved to PoE 2 after ripping the event. Yeah, I was actually ready to play PoE 2 now when I returned. And now it's like, okay, we have PTR. So I'm not gonna like start PoE 2 tonight and then do PTR tomorrow. I was gonna like chill today. Then tomorrow, I mean, the PTR is not that large, so there's not that much to do in the PTR, and then play it like all week, I guess. We're gonna try the killstreak stuff, the new level stuff, the new items, and then we'll see, I guess. And some, yeah, I guess especially Paladin builds change a little bit. I'm gonna see like how Judgement behaves, how Shield of Retribution behaves, I guess. Yeah, I mean, class reveal, I don't really see them putting the second class into Season 12 and not into the expansion directly. So, SSF maybe? Are you ready? What good awaits us in the patch? Yeah, so we're gonna check this out a little bit. Basically, TLDR it's like a relatively small patch. So they do this kill streak theme here. And this can give you like special effects depending on items that have bonuses that work with these kill streaks, called bloodied items. And then there's like this also like bloodied like lamp intentions and lair boss sigils and stuff like that, which are like +1 torment difficulty. So it's basically torment 5. So that's kind of cool. I guess especially for like lair bossing, it could be cool. Yeah, here these are the new items. So I guess we'll see what exactly we'll get from these things, and you know, if there's like something more special than what we see here. But I could imagine there's probably like, you know, better and worse effects and stuff like that. Yo, Lunasol, thanks for Prime. D3 fans will love kill streaks. Yeah, I mean, it seems likely that this will go pretty well, I guess, in D4 as well, right? This might even be like a mechanic they're gonna keep. Who knows? I mean, there is like the kill streaks you can do with Ariana, which is like kind of where they tucked away the kill streaks on D3 basically. If you want to get them, you can do it Mariana as a follower. But even now, people ask me like, hey, what is this? Where is it coming from? Kind of interesting. One interesting note here is actually percent dexterity is back on Amulet. You see this? Maybe we should actually write down some notes on this while we add it. So that is kind of interesting. Because I thought these items seem relatively unchanged. Oh wait, there's no GAs on any of those. I just realized. That's actually something I also didn't see yet. There's no GAs. I'm doing fine. I don't know. Too bad I don't list the bloody affixes. It's fine, you know, we're gonna find it out tomorrow, I guess, right? We just gotta like generate a bunch of items and we'll see. Maybe they're removing GAs. That'll be interesting. But honestly, I don't mind if we can find 0 GA ancestrals. But there needs to be like some real distinction between like a non-ancestral and an ancestral, right? I think having 0 GA ancestrals is not so bad, honestly. So maybe this is actually a thing. Wonder to be class-specific affixes. I would guess so. There's no class-specific uniques. Is that a pick of an old build? I mean, it must be quite old then, no? I mean, this must have been like pre-season 11, like screenshot or something. And who knows? I mean, most likely they had the season theme already ready for a while, or mostly ready for a while, so who knows, right? But I guess I couldn't put a question mark here. There's CDR on gloves. Yeah, true, actually. That CDR on gloves is definitely new. Maybe if bloodied, then it may not be ancestral. I mean, it says ancestral bloodied legendary amulet, right? This looks actually so funny on this. Like, ancestral bloodied legendary two-handed axe slashing. It's 3 lines just to describe what it is. Oh man. Yeah, if main set is actually back on amulet, so it'll be kind of nice. Can you use all equipment, or is it always just one piece of armor? No, I think every item can have this bloodied stuff. And on armor, you have the offensive effects, so you have the most offensive effects, basically. And then you have like 3 loot effects on jewelry, and then you have the weapons with they're like not kill streak related exactly, just like a boost. When is the season reset? I think 10th of March. I hope the blood is an animation, not just PNG slapped on top. Good question. Does this look different? This looks a bit different, right? Pretty sure this has like some sort of like movement. What's one of the bloody affixes be impairment reduction like the emissary boots? Like chaos was green and blood red hue. I guess it's gonna have like some special beam or something like that. But yeah, right now we can only speculate what these bloody items will do. But there's definitely interesting stuff. I guess the main issue I have with all of this is that is this gonna make bossing kind of shit, right? And when you do like a tower push, you're gonna have like a long boss fight and whatever. So It sounds like the kill streaks only refresh when you actually kill stuff, and you can't refresh them with just attacking. So you can't just take a kill streak and then go all the way to the boss and have all the bonuses active. Refresh the kill streak, time of additional kills, direct damage. Okay, so actually it does work. Okay, so you can do a kill streak and then get stronger towards the boss. So in that case, it might be fine as long as you have enough time between, you know, like spawning the boss and attacking the boss again. But I suppose that's probably like a few seconds, so it's pretty okay. It's interesting that side to a short season is quite a good theme for what it's gonna be like 6-week season. Yeah, it could be that this theme is also just kind of like a test run and they're actually gonna give us like kill streaks as a permanent thing. Lair bosses are the only thing that won't benefit. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting because, you know, they make these harder lair bosses. And then you're also gonna be weaker compared to everywhere else there, right? So makes it extra hard, basically. And that's cool, I guess. Hi, Goody. You should definitely run like a cool, like hardcore event again in this season, even if it's like a short season. Maybe like, you know, 3 weeks in or something. Not too late. If first burst still doesn't drop, I'm gonna quit. 3-4 weeks in at most. Yeah, this is like usually what we have done in the other seasons, but this time we delayed it quite long because the tower was coming. So we were like, okay, let's, you know, everyone, like no one is really gonna take the event that seriously if they also wanna take the tower seriously, right? So in that case, we waited until after tower, basically. I think Butcher is a lair boss. Yeah, kind of. So the Butcher will fight you while you are fighting other lair bosses. Anything exciting to look forward to? Yeah, this looks like a cool season, I think. They balance everything out a little bit. Once Paladin is gonna be ridiculous, man. I wonder if I can just like straight up walk into 150 tomorrow with my Fawn's Paladin or something. In the party, maybe. Would be fun to start season start with one of these events. Yeah, I agree. You could think about doing a season start event. Oh yeah, the wing for Dudo gay. The division is getting fixed. Yeah, they're fixing pretty much everything on Paladin actually. The support Paladin snapshotting is fixed. The fawn stuff is fixed. The like infinite core skills from Arjun is fixed. It seems pretty good. They are nerfing rally though. That rally nerf is pretty rough. Spiritborn nodes, yeah, everything outside of Paladin is like basically not really any nodes. So they're nuking the potion glyphs and they're buffing some Paragon nodes on the other classes, and that's basically it. So there's not really anything going on, but the other classes are gonna be closer to Paladin at least. This event was so burned on before, I just couldn't keep going. Yeah, understandable, Santa is alright. We are all blasting a lot this season. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really expect a lot of like class balancing, you know, right before the expansion, right before the new skill trees and so on, right? Like what are they gonna do and for what reason, right? So Butcher has to be buffed for the affix to have any meaning. Current Butcher dies before even seeing him. Yeah, so not all Butchers are created equally, right? So it's like the Burning Butcher in Infernal Hordes, and he's like definitely way tankier than like a normal Butcher. Like here's a normal Butcher and a Burning Butcher. And like the Burning Butcher is definitely like way harder already. And then there's gonna be basically the Torment 5 Burning Butcher or something like that. So I think this guy's gonna be pretty tough actually. Do you try PoE2 Temple? I mean, I will definitely do some simple stuff when I play PoE 2, but I haven't really done PoE 2 yet. I was going to play this week, but now we have the PTR, so we're gonna get the PTR out of the way, and we're gonna play PoE 2, I guess. Delaying PoE 2 since December. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, we're like halfway now, right? So there's still 2 months, or maybe more. It's probably more, right? Because they're delaying PoE 1 to March, and with like the expansion coming on 28th of April for D4, I would also imagine that PoE 2 is going to delay into May. So there's time, it's fine. Can just get this PoE 2 season. Nah, I want to play PoE 2 for sure. I don't like the tempo, but I don't know, I'll try it, I guess. But I want to play the game. And also I don't want to, like, you know, have too long of a break because, you know, I'm gonna get rusty and stuff. It's gonna be PoE 1 league soon. Yeah, I don't care that much about PoE 1. I'm gonna play it for like a few days and that's it mostly. Played PoE 2 for a few days and regretted leaving D4 for it. Imagine infinite butcher kills give XP and becomes the meta leveling. Yeah, I wonder how this is gonna work. They can't just like permanently spawn a new butcher, I feel. I think that maybe if they make it something like, okay, you open the lair boss sigil and then you go there and then every time you spawn one of the bosses, the butcher appears, right? You have to like pay the mats for it and then there's one extra butcher. Something like that would probably make sense. But just like you stand there AFK and there's like a butcher constantly like auto dying because you're aura in or something. That'd be weird. They're going to let you perform executes on training dummies and get unlimited kill streak. Doesn't it spawn in Nightmare Dungeon too? Yeah, there was Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Horde keys, and lair bosses. So the most interesting one here is the lair bosses, right? Because lair bosses don't have like an instance key, right? You just go there and do it. And then it says here, transform this place into a bloodied lair. So that's kind of interesting. So I wonder if you can actually repeat it, or if it's like a one-time thing, like you kill the boss once and then it reverts back, or it kicks you out, or something like that. Because it's going to be kind of weird. Like if these sigils are very rare, then you would always wait until they have like a gigantic amount of materials stacked, right? And then you go there. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Butcher's cleave attack hits enemies too. That'd be funny. Well, the season seems like a filler into an expansion, nothing special. Yeah, but it's gonna be fun either way, I think. Definitely gonna spend a bit more time on other classes besides Paladin, I guess. I didn't really play the other classes too much. But now that the balance is a bit better, I mean, I'll definitely play Paladin. I'll probably start Paladin again, even. We'll see. It's a testing season. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Like the kill streaks could definitely see like a return, I think. Like this lair boss sigil stuff could be interesting. I didn't see any Orphan Maker changes. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. Like any expansion, you know, like half the legendaries and uniques are gonna vanish anyway or something, so maybe Orphan Maker is one of them. And it did say that there's gonna be some surprise closer to launch, so let's see. You haven't seen all of it. Misty Navigator and Enraged Affix. Does it not exist anymore? Did I actually remove that? Jury got so little, I'm so disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, Druids are definitely not really in the greatest spot. They have like Polarize, and then the rest is like, nah. I don't think I actually played LE Druid yet. I've played a Beastmaster like twice at a 100, I think, and a Shaman to 100, but not a Druid. Butcher has a Loot Pinata. Are you sure about that? Let's see, I guess, how much Loot Pinata will be. Or who will be the Loot Pinata. Druids are still missing Volcano skills. Yeah, dude, I hope they're gonna get, like, you know, a whole range of, like, fire skills from D2 in the expansion. That'll be sick. How bad do I think the Ardent pet attack speed nerf will be? Hard to say. There's like no indicator of what it would be, right? So as far as I know, every wolf just gives you the same Holy Light aura again, basically. And I guess they want to like tune that down so that the difference between having wolves and not having wolves is like not as gigantic, right? But on the other hand, you get to keep your Dawnfire buff all the time now. So even on the boss, you just need to press the button sometimes. And you'll keep the Dawnfire buff. So there's that. How many people kill a boss in Pit of Judgment? He had 6 minutes left and 116 ran out of time. Yeah, it's very good on AoE and very weak on the boss. So that's just how the build works. But 6 minutes should be more than enough in 116 unless you're like really undergeared or something. I mean, okay, maybe you're trying to fight Belial, so I should try to not do Belial if you're in the pit. Like, Belial is much tankier and he moves a lot and stuff. Would have loved to see them finally give Centipede main hall love. Yeah, this is probably also expansion stuff. We always cope so hard and every damn thing dies as we fought on it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, T4, like one-shotting T4 lair bosses does need a pretty good character in most cases. And one-shotting T5 lair bosses is not going to happen so easily, really. Like, some builds will be good enough to, like, easily blast these T5 lair bosses, basically. But there's not many. So, like, the Thorns builds on Paladin, for sure. Like, you know, Shade of Retribution is very good on bossing. And it's getting, like, pretty massive buffs. Or bug fixes. But yeah, outside of that, I mean... Generally, you can assume that lair bosses are roughly +1 torment difficulty, right? And now we get basically torment 5 lair bosses. So you basically have to be able to like torment 6. And torment 6 would be pit 85. And I mean, how fast do you kill a boss in 85, for example? Maybe more, actually. Like, usually... It's like, okay, if you can farm like 75 to 80 or so, then you have an easy time in T4 levels. So I guess I'm talking about you have to be able to farm like 90 to 95. Like, you know, sub 2 minutes to have an easy time against these bloodied lair bosses. What's the HP scaling between T3 and T4? I think it's like times 12 per torment. I feel like I missed something, right? Torment 5. Let's just say sigils, yeah. This. And it's basically like 5 sigils. So yeah, there's definitely gonna be a pretty huge focus on builds that have good boss damage, basically. All damage needs to get lowered across the board. Yeah, it will be. I think it's pretty obvious if you look at the new uniques. Like, all the uniques are pretty weak that they added. Basically, the only classes that will actually run any of them are gonna be like bombs and rogues, because they have plenty of aspect slots. And okay, the amulet is pretty good, actually. So the amulet will definitely find some users, I think. But yeah, all the other uniques that are kind of like whatever, I feel. Season 12 goated. I don't know. This looks pretty fun though. Yeah, this neck. I think that's pretty good neck actually. So you take triple damage, but you basically negate all of that if you have enough healing. And then you have this gigantic damage reduction while injured. This can go up to like 71%. So you actually take less damage, even though you take triple damage, if you're like in injured range. And you can basically never get one shot. This is like pretty strong actually. I think that this deck is pretty good. And then you get Berserking and 125 multi. But again, this item doesn't have a GA. You see this? It's a 0 GA Ancestral. It's very sus. And you get Frosty Strides. T4 Belial has 200 BHP, and if you times 10 that, current damage you have is gonna be trivial. Yeah, okay, but it's gonna take a while to make it trivial, hand sanitizer, right? It's not gonna be like day one, you just like kill T5 Belial in 5 seconds or something. You prevent one shots because they take dot damage. Yeah, exactly. This is a very strong amulet, I think. I wonder how this actually interacts with Endurance Faith, if it does at all. I wonder which builds would actually like to run this. And obviously builds that have a unique neck can't. Like Sorg with Isadora or something. But yeah, other builds, they will probably like this. I think the new dagger is cool. Yeah, the new dagger could be interesting for rogues, especially, I guess. But the problem is, you're probably only gonna equip it for like bossing, and that's it, right? Like, if the dagger doesn't mean like reliably give you any bonus in like a run until the boss, then it's kind of like, yeah. Endurance Faith says 40% at once. Does not count as one instance of damage. No, no. Endurance Faith converts it into a dot as well. It's just like this. It converts it into a dot. What's the date? I think there was no date, but I think it's gonna be 10th of March. I guess you can see it. Let's log in. If you take 40% of your HP at once and convert it to dot, yeah. Is this the patch before the expansion? Yeah, there's one season before the expansion still. This is this one. The actual invitation could be just take the additional damage as dots. Oh yeah, if that is the case, then this will be kind of not as good. You are always berserking, but take 200% increased damage as burning. Okay, so if you still take the original damage, and then the burn on top, then it's actually not that great. If everything converts into a dot, then it's gonna be very good. T5, is that new? Well, it's like pseudo T5, it's not real T5. But yeah. Okay, so 36 days from today is Tuesday, March 10. Yeah, so March 10 is the season launch. Can I open some stuff? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice crossbow. Can I do like a claim all thing? Is that like a thing? I have 3 bundle unlocks available. Pog. Kind of cool stuff, actually. Didn't actually check this out at all this entire season. Ah, so you can claim one for free here. Ah, never mind. And why is this one locked? Mm-hmm. Looks a bit yikes on Spirit one. Okay, so I have to pay this cost to even open it, right? And then you can start attacking it, okay. Anyway, I should actually take this stuff, right? Is it like a fast way to do this? Right click? Ah, here, claim. Hope they revert and fix this shit battle pass. Yeah, I don't like that it takes so long to claim this. But besides that, I don't have like a big issue with it, I think. 99 tokens is not enough. No, this is easily enough, no? If you like don't buy the battle pass and stuff, there's not so much you can claim here. The expansion is 28th of April, Dante. I'm getting burned out. He sanctified 100 pence, not a single mythic. Yeah, it's Ogre Man. Just play PTR tomorrow, beaten. Before I unlock all, okay. Yeah, I have no intention to unlock all, that's fine. Although the weapon thing is usually what's worth unlocking, I think. Wait, how much platinum did you get? I think it's like 200, right? So you can get like the half of it for free, and the other half is like deluxe, right? Because you get 200 platinum here. So you could unlock this if you want some of these weapons. The 200 sword is kind of nice, I guess. Yeah, but I don't like this design of like the feathers there. So you're gonna save my platinum, it's fine. Whatever, okay. Anyway, so 10th of March is the season, guys. Wait a second. Oh. might think you think of doing last Epoch. Yeah, not a bad idea. When is last Epoch again? It's like late March, right? Wait, do we have a date for the PoE 1 League? When is the PoE 1 League? It's like early March as well, right? Did he say that already? After Maxroll event and then the PTR. Yes, very good. I still need to kill off some of my characters, I suppose. What should I do? We actually did a little push on our Spiritborn. I want to see a leaderboard actually. I guess there's not really much going on in the second tower reset. Dude, this ring here is so shit. What is this ring? It's gonna be good for like Thorns Barb, I guess. It also has 0 GA, by the way. They all have 0 GA. It's very sus. Every single item that they show has 0 GAs. Also, this guy has 716 weapon damage. Is that real? That ring is so bad. Yeah, I don't like it very much. 715. Okay, so that's actually the same. Okay. It'd be a decent ring for leveling, that's it. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's fine that there is like, you know, lower tier shit uniques and then higher tier good uniques, right? But the problem is right now is that all the uniques kind of like, they drop at the same rate in the same content at the, you know, at the same time, right? Like there's no uniques that you get at level 30 and then you use them for a while and then you replace them, right? So that's the thing. Like you get them, like you go into tournament 1, you get all the uniques, and well, you only go for the good uniques, and you don't go for the bad uniques, right? There's like no tiering of uniques or something. That's like a big problem, I think. Like an item like this wouldn't be bad, I think. If you could get this very early. Like Mother's Embrace is not a bad item if you can get it early on, and then you replace it later, right? Imagine having a real level requirement mechanic. They could actually do like a Paragon level requirement or something, right? I mean, why not, honestly? I don't know. I think this wouldn't be that bad, honestly. Let's put all mythic uniques to level 35. Done. He actually used Butcher's Cleaver in the Hobo event while leveling. Nice. The gear having kill streak requirement tied to buff amount will be terrible for bossing. Yeah, I mean, for their bosses, you definitely have to, like, find a solution, yeah. Hey, Monkas. Mother's Embrace doesn't get used because it does nothing against single target. Yeah, I think it's more like the problem that, you know, again, like, if you get a Mother's Embrace when you're, like, level 40, you're gonna be very happy about that, right? And you're gonna use it for, like, 3 hours, and then eventually you're gonna get, like, you know, a high-level ring with, like, an aspect or whatever, and then you're just like, okay, screw it, right? But, Yeah, if there was like a real, like, you know, let's say like, you know, T1, T2, T3 uniques or something, and then T4 is like the mythics, or let's say, right? And then let's say T1 uniques, they can start dropping at level 20. And then, you know, they go all the way to like, you know, Torment 1 or Torment 2 or so, right? And then maybe they start dropping less. And then they have like T2 uniques, and they actually like start appearing when you're Torment 1, and then they ramp up in Torment 2 and Torment 3. And then you have like the T3 uniques that, you know, they only start appearing in Torment 3, but then they really ramp up in Torment 4. Right? And the same with Mythics, right? Like Mythics is like, you know, Torment 4 plus kind of, you have like a high chance, maybe in like high pits to get them or whatever. And I pointed out now the gear icons that have GA icons. Yeah, there's no GAs anywhere. It's kind of sus. And you can actually see there's like a bloodied animation here, and that seems to override the ancestral animation. But I guess that's... It can bloodied be like low level items as well? Is there like anything here? I have affixes which scale in power based on the current kill streak tier. The coming 3 categories. There's other affixes, bloodied affixes stack their effects. This could be kind of interesting. Like, imagine if like this resource cost reduction per kill streak tier, there's 5 kill streak tiers, right? So you can get 30% resource cost reduction. So if you have like 3 of these, or 4 of these, then you have like infinite resource costs or something, if they like stack additively. It says any item can be bloodied. I guess that's gonna be kind of cool though, right? Like you pick one up while leveling and like, hey, this has something. Anything new? I am new. Hello, Hoodie. And we're just looking at the next patch. We're gonna be playing this tomorrow. Tomorrow's the test realm. I mean, D4 is ramping right now. So if you're new to the game, then you log in, start blasting, enjoy. Don't worry much about the next patch, I guess. And whenever season 12 comes, you play that. Just like learn the game. One point in Black Star event, get a bloodied normal item. Maybe, let's see. Hi, Lara. Yeah, I'm excited to see what are the options here. Like, these are nothing crazy, I guess. So I really hope there's gonna be something that is like really cool and like maybe more rare. You know, there should definitely be like some sort of like really good ones, right? That are maybe hard to get. What is most like Demon Hunter? I'd say Rogue. I went from Demon Hunter main to Rogue main when D4 launched. I haven't decided if to try this PTR or not. Still doing RF things. Yeah, enjoy. You can still come back in like a week, right? And can just do like the last day of PTR or something, Wonkus. And I mean, there's not that much to try on this PTR anyway. So I'm not gonna play like all week PTR, I think. You're gonna be testing the kill streaks and these new items and see how the bosses feel and, you know, some of the build reworks. Like on Paladin, there's definitely a few builds where we have to cook a little bit. I want to see the new Judgement that will play very differently. I have to check out what's going on with Oradin and Shield of Retribution. You'll watch the PTR stream as you play last Epoch. Nice. Okay, what else can we find out here? Alright, we were talking about some of these uniques here. Yeah, so the amulet is very good, I think. The ring is pretty shit, I think. And then there's this dagger. So this is like, mostly this is a rogue thing, I believe. I don't think that druids, necros, or especially sorcs will care about this. Although Aussie Vein is like 160% damage, right? And a bunch of like ranks and whatever. So you could think about doing something like this instead of Aussie Vein, and then you can have like flame shit on your bar and ice armor on your bar and stuff. Dagger is good for early T4 bossing for Rogue. Yeah, for Rogues I can definitely see this thing. But then, you know, when you do bosses and then it's like the Butcher appearing, then you actually don't have isolated enemies, right? It probably like tracks, okay, like X yards around the target or something like that. And if there's like another target, then it doesn't give you the bonus. Or something like this, I imagine, right? So if you actually fight two bosses at once, you don't get the bonus at all. So actually kind of fucked. So this might actually not be useful for like anything. After the season maybe, right? But now, with like the Butcher popping up all the time, probably not. What's happening to Stygian Stones? I mean, this has a Stygian Stone icon, right? So, I don't know. But yeah, I think the dagger is not completely worthless, but it's basically just a rogue thing. Perhaps I can split the bosses up. Yeah, I guess it should be like a kind of small range, right? Because otherwise you're never gonna get this effect like anywhere outside of like a boss fight. Like in a tower, this item will just be useless until the boss, basically, I think. Right? How often will you actually have just one guy that is like not right next to some other enemy? Yeah, okay, if you finish off the last rare in the pack or something, sure, but you don't really do that, right? Maybe if they like change the tower to be like faster paced, and there's like not such a reason to make really large pulls all the time, and you like kind of like naturally just like blast down the elite pack and all the minions die, and then only the yellow guy is left with like 50% HP, and then you suddenly turn on the double damage with the dagger. So I can see that kind of work out, but it's not really how I do the tower right now. The pilot. Oh god. Yeah, true, I guess. Good against pylons. Okay, the gloves. Yeah, the gloves are basically also just like support and maybe like a barb thing. If you're like desperate enough to put like inner calm or some shit, then you just use the gloves instead. I mean, they have good stats. I mean, the vulnerable application is kind of like useless. You'll basically only get it for the weekend. But yeah, like non-paladins can do weekend now, so that's kind of like the big thing, I guess. Weekend is 10% less damage on bosses, 15 on normal monsters, I think. Nah, 20 on normal monsters, and then 15 on elites, I think. Good early gloves. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of like have everything you want. So I guess. They're not bad. And defense early on is also helpful to like go through the torments and stuff. It's definitely an okay like early game item. Especially for rogues and barbs. Because you have enough aspects. And then there's this axe here. This axe is like really shit, I think. It's like so bad. Like first of all, it has like 2 stats that are completely worthless. With the movement speed on elite kill and this thing here, like what is that? And then ferocity. So you get 35 cap 2 attack speed. And then maybe some movement speed, but realistically it's gonna be not really movement speed, right? So when does PTR download drop? In 23 hours and 59 minutes. It suits boulders, the gloves, I mean. Yeah, but I mean, as a druid, you have really strong aspects. You're not gonna equip like a 30% aspect, I guess. I mean, okay, you have like kind of shit, like a hit chance on a boulder, right? It's kind of hard to apply vulnerable. So maybe. Ferocity is a 4-second stackable buff that gives you 5% at cap 2 attack speed per stack. And the timer counts down per stack as well. So you lose like 1 stack at a time every 4 seconds, basically, if you don't generate Ferocity. So yeah, so you have normal 4 maximum. With this, it's going to be 7 maximum Ferocity, which is 35% attack speed. Is it times 1.3 times 1.3? No. You just need to have both conditions and get 30%, I think. I mean, 1.3 times 1.3 would be very strong, for sure. And this is kind of like more reasonable. And we see like generally like a pretty low power level of these new uniques, right? So this kind of fits right in there, I think. But yeah, I'm not impressed with this. This is like maybe Barbs run this if they don't have anything else going on. But Barbs usually have Ramadni at least. And then, you know, Lunge has Shard of Rathiel. And, you know, there's like Saber of Tsagal that is like way stronger than this shit, right? So I'm not really sure who to actually use this axe here. Certainly not a Paladin. But it's kind of interesting to see that, you know, Ferocity is now for multiple classes, Weaken is for multiple classes, for all classes in fact. And stuff like that. Yeah, the only really good item I think is the neck. The neck is definitely good. But we'll see, I guess. Okay, so here's the patch notes, right? It's actually kind of wild that they intentionally make Holy Light our stack scale of attack speed here. Not sure what's that here. Sanctify. Damage now remains at 9% when selecting the upgrade. What is Sanctify again? It's like one skill upgrade from something. Ah, this is Consecration. Yeah. Consecration lasts 3 seconds, increasing its damage and healing by 20% each second. Consecration detonates when it expires, dealing 45% damage. And it says it remains at 90% for selecting the upgrade. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Okay. Did they nerf Paladin already? Yes. Castle Note is getting nerfed. But they're also bug fixing a lot of stuff. Guess PTR will be done in 1 hour for Druid. I think trying out this killstreak stuff and the new items is definitely gonna be interesting. And also like figuring out, okay, like how strong do you have to be to do like the lair bosses on T4 with the Butcher and stuff. I think might be interesting to try a bit. It's going to be big sad losing Chaos and Sang systems. I mean, the Bloodied stuff has a bit of like Chaos Armor vibes, I feel. No season powers for the first time. Oh, we have season powers. The killstreak stuff and the Bloodied items. Should play No Rest or Wicked instead of D4 this season. I'm not sure about instead, but I should definitely play more No Rest. Maybe I can log in later. I mean, you can also try to kill off my characters here. We have a bunch of characters that need to die. What should I do with them, though? That's the question. Like, how do I kill them? I actually want to check the leaderboard. I want to see. Will I try PoE2 next season? Absolutely. But it will depend a bit on timing. So right now, I expect the PoE2 will be in May, which will be like right after D4 expansion, right? So I'll have to like probably delay the PoE2 blast then as well. 110. Is there actually a way to like see all of the previous leaderboards? Because you can only see previous and current. Like, can I go back to like a specific week or something, or what? Or is it just like not gonna be saved? Hey Rudy, nobody's competing with me on Druid Speedrun Helltides leaderboard. Nobody cares about it. I wonder why. Oh well. Yeah, if these leaderboards are not even getting saved, then what the fuck are we doing here actually, right? Like if there's only like I wonder like when the next period rolls over in 1 week, right? We'll see this. It's just gonna say previous is like this one, and then the first week is just deleted or what? Like there's no date filter or anything. In 2 hours you log on and you can kill off our characters. Yeah, just trying to find like a good way to do that. I mean, I could do like a bit of a YOLO push, yeah. And I wanted to test if my character can actually live through explosive affix. PvP. Hey, Yao. Is the Grandfather good with any Paladin builds? Well, as a sanctification, Grandfather is very good, yeah. But you don't equip Grandfather on a Paladin. I think it's worth trying for starters on boots. I mean, you have like a crappy Holy Light or potency and then like a +3 aura skills. And +3 aura skills is pretty good. At least until this patch, right? Like, in the future, Aura will actually run Standard Knight. He's gonna equip the 200x. The 3 leaderboards are saved forever, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you have the aura skills there, it's kind of nice, but the boots can be better, I suppose, Veggie. And then getting starters and a better weapon is probably better. See what tormenteers it can and can't survive Belial's vomit. Yeah, I don't think I have a single character that can live through Belial's spit right now. My druid in season 9 actually survived it. Or was it season 10? Yeah, I think the chaos season. Like my druid just like tanked the Belial breath. That was kind of funny, man. The old expansion is good. D4 has been boring lately. I think the last 2 seasons were really good though. But the expansion is gonna be great. Any chance of ranged rogue comeback? I mean, Heartseeker is a thing. But yeah, the core skills, they're all pretty down bad, so you have to wait for expansion. You have predictions for February 11? No. Heartseeker with Crown of Lucian for pushing and got better options. Nah, I don't think they push with Crown of Lucian. I think they actually go Shaco, no, to get like the extra maximum resource. Like the maximum resource is pretty important. You need to hit like 300, I believe, so that you can like one-shot reset your Shadow Clan. But I have so much stuff left over actually. After playing this event and stuff. Holy man. More infernal composites drop across Sanctuary, more chaos waves appear. Chaos waves drop additional ether during chaos waves. You use just need 225 energy. Okay. So maybe like the chakra is like for the early game stuff where it's like a bit easier to set it up or so, and then Lucerne is like later for like the high-end setup. Chakra is 1-2 tiers behind in damage. I guess it also makes it much easier to survive though, right? With like the extra life and the R and stuff, so could be kind of like the easy way to play it. Can I just like, I can just throw out all these items, right? They're all like the barb stuff. Yeah. It was fun playing the event though, I gotta say. It was very cool. Or he's like scuffed here, one socket, sanctified, it's like... Oh god, that was funny, man. This Living Off the Land stuff was kind of fun. But I think if you're gonna do Living Off the Land stuff again, it's probably gonna be like a shorter thing. You know, like a maybe like a capstone free race or something like that. Or these kind of things. What do you guys think about that idea? I got 5 points for the post capstone free per class. I mean, we could do something like that. Could be fun actually to like infuse a little bit of like a racing scenario into like the start of it, right? Like generally the event is designed to not like really force people to play at like a certain hour or something like that. But if we're thinking about doing something like small objectives that kind of like, you know, every day at a certain hour we post, you know, like here's like a bonus thing that you can do only on that day or something like that. When you know when the PTR server is online. I mean, you can just go into Bedlam client here, select public test room, and then, yeah, tomorrow. It's like in 24 hours, basically.
magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
What build will you use for gearing up and farming keys? Red Mage or Necro? Yeah, I think like the high-end bloods actually use Pestilence these days for farming T16 or Necro. But I find it kind of inconvenient because you have to like constantly numblock your stuff, and then even then it's like kind of Mages is okay. I think I just did Bone Spear last time with Teeth Rune. That's kind of like relatively comfy and decent enough. Okay, so I got this done. Is there anything else you want to go through with the patch notes actually? Yeah, that's like some more of the class changes, right? I want to check out. I wonder if like any of them really change builds in any way though. I know there's like something on a Necromancer where like the Paragon board went from overpower damage to physical damage or something like that, or blood damage to physical damage. I'm not sure if that matters though. Did it possibly get GA via tempering after masterwork in an item? Yes. Masterwork has something to do with that. They're buffing Heaven's Fury. Triplicate, but Triplicate is the... it's not the right one that we care about, right? I think for Heaven's Fury we care about... Walk with the Light, is it called? Splits into 3 beams. Yeah, this is the one that actually does the most damage. Snail did like a funny build of this where he was doing like shield charge and then walk with the light. Okay. This is kind of rough though. Words of Sacrifice. 35% cost, that is wild. Like this was actually really good to like, you know, reset your evade. And also like early game, like I have this in like in every single leveling guide and stuff like that. But 35% is insane, man. It's like more than double the cost. I'm gonna try it and see how it feels. But that's gonna... I guess you might just change like leveling builds and not run the one that spends your life. I can just do this one, I guess. 20 more faith and get 1 charge. I mean, it has a 16-second cooldown though, it's quite long. But the duration is 8, and then you get some cooldown there. Druid needs a way to spend health and casting. I don't know, it could be a fun sort of like archetype or so, right? For a Druid with like bear skills maybe. Like you spend life if you go into some like, you know, bear rage. Like maybe that's gonna be like one of the grizzly rage upgrades or something in the future. That would be fun. Okay, so pronouncement of heavens, we have heaven's enhancement. The con is enhancement actually, which is kind of interesting. Because usually this is the enhancement, and these are upgrades, like 1, 2, 3, or A, B, C. But okay. So how does this work? So here it's 4 spears, and then it becomes 3 spears. Or does it have 3 extra spears? I know there's a cap of 10. So I guess you need either 2 or 3 casts to reach that cap. And then you start marking them. They last 12 seconds actually, that's pretty long. So you're barely gonna spam spears actually. And cooldown reduction will not be such a big deal anymore. It's gonna like spear, 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 and then you're gonna do like purify and okay, how else do we actually do judgment? Purify is like a big one, I suppose. I wonder if we can do something like this here. We have the Arbiter thing. Aegis. But Aegis has a pretty long cooldown. Holy Light Aura also has a very long cooldown. Is Sang staying? Not a season 12. But they know it was very popular, so. Yeah, I wonder how the Judgement will play. But it sounds like it's gonna be more interesting. Where it's not just like spam spears and like some other stuff, right? But it's kind of like more tactical now. Like you do spears, and then you do purify and maybe holy bolts or something to apply judgments, and then like outer form, I guess. That was kind of interesting. But I guess all of the Zealot builds kind of needed a bit of a bump, so that helps. That's kind of interesting. Chance or Holy Light Order to deal double damage increase to the higher value for Paladin unique items. So I think it's like 35% now, and then it's gonna be like 52.5. Is that it? If you take like Light's Rebuke, for example. Actually, here is 65% from Herald. This one has 55%. Is that like another item? What about the Emerald? 65%. Yeah, it sounds like you're gonna very easily hit 100% chance for double damage now, right? Yeah, either GA or the Masterwork on it will do it, basically. Kinda crazy. Because previously it was like 78.3 or something. Buff duration 20 seconds and can be refreshed. It's kind of wild. This is so strong. So I wonder how much of the total damage will actually be Dawnfire even on the boss now. But I guess generally it's gonna be mostly Dawnfire damage now. That's also very strong. 4 ranks to aura skills. So how does that scale? So it's like the same as the Red Zerman, right? So let's see. Goes all the way to 10, man. That's crazy. That's insane, dude. 10 ranks. And this build usually only has 5. So you go from 5 to 15, man. That's crazy. How will the Zid rune work if the Spear of Heavens change? Yeah, I think the Zid rune does not care which upgrade you have chosen. Which is kind of strange, I believe, because I think normally it does care about that. But the Zid rune is not like exactly casting the skill, right? It's not like you cast Spear of the Heavens, but it says it's like a blessed spear. So it's like, you know, the part of the skill that is the thing. And it's not the skill itself. So, at least previously, I think it didn't care which upgrade you had. It didn't have the Judgment and stuff like that. But I don't know, maybe you can do this now. Dude, Orden is gonna be so insane. Again. The 10 ranks is crazy. He's gonna run Sun at night, basically. So compared to like the actual build that we have right now, what do we do? Paladin. Okay, there's no Griswold. But that's fine, I'd say. We couldn't really get the like a hit effect of it anyway. And then we also, you know, we don't really want to do like the break the line of the extra crit against weakened anyway, because we don't really do weakened. So yeah, you drop like one of these here, like the proselytizing. I guess you keep this retro strive and ascension stuff. And just go Sun at Night basically. And here, Holy Light Aura Potency amount granted doubled. That's also kind of interesting. That's a lot. So I wonder if there's like a world where we don't run Sun at Night and just like try to temper as much as you can for Holy Light Aura Potency. You have it at least on... Okay, I don't have it here, but you can put it on boots. You can get away with that. And then we could also have it here. So we're gonna have 17.5, 22.5. It's like 45%, 45%. Kind of wild. Now here's another thing actually. We could run Arcadia in the future. Because Castle is no more about just Giga stacking armor all the time, right? Hey Darko, by the way. Thanks for what's up. Okay, hello. Cooking time. Yeah, I'm just looking a little bit. What will happen? I mean, most of Paladin builds will change a little bit. Especially like Oradin and the Fawn stuff and Judgement. So there's gonna be some stuff there. Standard Knight is 180% potency, right? Okay. It's actually gonna be kind of neat, right? You don't even need to have Consecration on the bar. You just put like 3 points in Consecration, and then you get like the extra 15% damage. You get the extra healing, you get the weaken that now is fixed. And then you get all this aura potency. Kinda neat, actually. So we're gonna have 280 aura potency. And let's say we have like a GA masterworked temper. So it'd be this. So an aura potency, even with a perfect standard knight, is still 16% damage. Pretty strong. Where right now it's like 22.5. Did someone build Heartseeker Rogue from Maxroll side? I played Heartseeker this season actually. It's not like the super strongest build, but I was farming like pit 80s or something with this pretty easily. Yo, Nick. Thank you as well for that sub, man. Appreciate it. Shield aspects are huge, and sword is 100% already. Nah, Thunder Knight will definitely win. It was already kinda close. Like, the thing that you don't see here is that... Okay, you get a 180% buff, and then that can be diluted a little bit with tempers, right? Versus a 100% buff from Griswold, and Griswold has the good passives. So just like this unique effect versus Griswold with its unique effect and the passives is pretty close. But then you also have 180 aura potency for Fanaticism aura. So you get a ton of crit, and you get a ton of attack speed. And that attack speed also scales the damage up, right? And that attack speed then scales the damage up again through Preacher. So you're gonna just like cap out on cap 2 attack speed from that. And this gives you actually a lot more damage. So on the live server, Standard Knight is already relatively close to just having Griswold and a shield. But with 10 extra skill ranks to the auras, I mean, that was gonna be insane. I'm not sure if the 90% block DR is real, actually. I don't think this is real. I think this is like a tooltip bug here. This is like 45%. So the block, I think... I think both of them are actually not real. I think it's 20 and 45. Let me see. You can do 80 well, but everything above sucks compared to Pala or Zork. I mean, Paladin is pretty face roll with like any build. And Zork is also relatively face roll with Crackle. And Rogue is just not really on that level right now. Yeah, so it's 20 and 45, yeah, the block. It's just like a normal shield. It has just, for some reason, they made it 200x and it's just a shield. I don't know why. But that's how it works. It's the shield, guys. Yo, Quake Bit. Thank you as well for the sub, man. You don't lose the shield. Yeah, I think it's kind of stupid that it has the block effects though. I think you should try to figure it out somehow, right? But he has like nothing to figure out now. But okay. And you get extra cooldown, which is neat, I guess. And the stats on this thing are kind of nice. Yeah, I find it kind of weird that out of all the builds that a Paladin can play, the support runs with a two-handed axe. We need heavenly strength, and that would be something. But then either way, this is extremely strong. It's also extremely strong for a support Paladin, so support Paladin is getting even better. And it also has the snapshots fixed. Okay, now here's an interesting question. How much does this actually matter? Let's say Indomitable is not having Indomitable. It probably doesn't really matter at all, right? We have 78%. 73%. This is no pens at all. Let's look at these. 76. This thing also has an armor roll. Yeah, so 76, 78. So Indomitable basically doesn't contribute any damage anymore. It's like a 1 or 1.5% damage. No toughness though. Wait, is that actually active? Maybe it's not active. It's a bit sus. Yeah, okay. It's actually not active in town, so let's see this again. 85. 83.5. Okay, so it has like even less impact basically. So yeah, damage-wise, this Indomitable doesn't do anything. But it is a pretty decent defensive upgrade, it looks like. 80, 84. So it's like almost 20% DR. It's basically like a might aspect or so. And then it also gives like this impairment resistance. And impairment resistance is kind of nice. You basically cannot get crowd controlled outside of like knockbacks. And if you're like continuously standing in like debilitating storm, it's kind of scuffed. But you know, like frozen, chilled, feared, like all the stuff just doesn't affect you basically. So it's still kind of neat. But I think on a high end, we will probably run Arcadia now, if you can. Did they fix Imbiber? Yeah, they kept it at 4. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna be like a 100% node, right? 125% of 80% is 100. So it's gonna be like a typical node. But I guess you'll probably generally still run it, because Castle Board also has block chance. guess we'll see once we cook Paragon boards. Okay, Spiritborn. Yeah. The drive is kind of interesting. The drive change is kind of interesting because it's like something special for once. It's like a Paragon board that actually does something. So you have 20 stacks with a 5-second timer. And then the thing is you can like slowly ramp it up. It goes 6% per stack, so you can have 120% damage at the end. But you know, when you can like fast ramp it for like 10 stacks or 15 stacks, and then like slow ramp it the final stacks basically, and you have like a higher average. You hate the drive board. It's kind of interesting though. But the thing is, you need a build that can move very fast on demand without completely neglecting damage, right? So I'm not sure what build that will be, because we don't really run Hunter on anything these days, besides like Beast Strike, but Beast Strike is bugged and stuff, right? So that's not really gonna be a thing. So on something like Beast Strike, this could be cool, right? Where you choose to like do like really large jumps all the time until it's like rammed, and then you do like very small jumps. Rather was 60% refreshed. I don't know, I feel like the way that this is designed now actually makes it like interesting. Instead of just like, okay, here's another random generic buff, enjoy. Like every fucking Paragon board is like the same shit now. And this one is not. Bug fixes. Any build that's consistently waiting for acceleration and attack reduce evade cooldown use drive. Yeah, but I mean, it's 10 yards, right? And it's only a 5 seconds timer. So you're not even gonna do 2 evades in 5 seconds. It's like 1 evade every few seconds for acceleration. That is not enough. 1 evade is 4 yards or 4 meters. So you need more than 2 evades for this. Like evade, Spiritborn will definitely run this. But yeah, outside of that, I think something like Beast Strike, Spiritborn, or anything that like is like more farming oriented and runs Hunter and stuff like that, I could see that. But yeah, it definitely has a bit of a place though. It's just that Hunter is not very useful for like high-end content these days. Rushing Claw, log out, man. Yeah, but in the case of Rushing Claw, there's not really much control, right? Like, it's basically Beast Strike build, it's like the only build that can really control the timer on this. Running Man with Emissary Boots, terrible build, lol. Yeah. Infighter went to 45%, but he just wanted to be capped to attack speed. Yeah, if Infighter was capped to attack speed, it would be interesting. And it should be, but it's not, so I don't know. I also told him that like a long time ago, but it's not happening apparently. Oh, there's another thing here. Ages with Fawns. Is that actually good? Let's see Paladin again. 40% fonts. It's actually a very large amount. I wonder if that's worth to put on the bar. The thing is, you already need Clash and Defiance Aura, and you can't get around it. And you're gonna need to find the Fanaticism Aura as well. So that's 4 skills. Core skill. Yeah. Wonder if this is gonna make like a big difference. Fixation Preacher Power, no scale of weapon speed rather than bonus attack speed. So it sounds like they're nerfing Preacher actually. So if you look at weapon speed, do we have attack speed here? We do actually have attack speed. So I know that the like weapon type we had equipped and how much speed it had did matter for Preacher, but it's still scaled with like basically the 100% baseline attack speed and then any attack speed bonuses as well. Just with like another multiplier, like in this case 0.9. So I wonder if they took out the baseline 100% now, or if it's just like they just normalized it to 1.0. Have they openly spoken about the 2 attack speed caps? What if they change Infighter, for example? Would they even put it in the patch notes? They have talked about it. I remember like Adam Jackson interviews and stuff like that a long time ago. There's certainly something there, but I guess we're just waiting for them to delete the 2 caps, right? Just let's get rid of the shit and be done with it, basically. Yo, Katze. Hello. Nice to see you as well. How you doing? Colin said he hated caps. Yeah, I mean, I think it's not a bad idea to have something like movement and attack speed caps and so on. I think the bigger problem is that you reach those caps way too easily, right? You just kind of like expected to have them, right? There's like never really a question about it. So I think that's the bigger problem. Like the values that we get are way too high. So you always run into those caps. But yeah, I think they should make like one combined attack speed cap. Like I'm not sure how this whole like attack speed 1 and attack speed 2 cap ever came to be. But the only reasonable explanation I have is just like some insane spaghetti code. And somehow they ended up with those 2 caps. Is Sanctus of Kefamar relevant for the Arbiter build or not? The Arbiter build. I mean, if you're talking about Wing Strikes, then yeah. It's a Wing Strikes build. I guess this one was meant for temporary buffs to attack speed only as cap 2. Yeah, but I mean, if you look at what is in cap speed in attack speed cap 1 and attack speed cap 2, it's like it's basically 50-50. Like everything's just like randomly all over the place. It's not like, okay, generally cap 2 has the temporary bonuses and generally cap 1 has the permanent bonuses. That's not even true, you know? It's like everything is like wildly mixed. So I think it's just RNG basically. You can't imagine a patch notes ever saying Infighter's attack speed bonus is now applied to cap 1 instead of 2. I think there was a patch notes like that at some point though. Not exactly like cap 1 and cap 2, but I think somewhere they did a change like this and they actually wrote something like that. Like it's now a temporary attack speed bonus or something at least. They added Berserker, another item that all classes can use, but never fixed Berserker attack speed to work on other classes. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. You mean like from Shattered Vow or what? Interesting. I didn't actually know. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of like having more like crossover between classes, like Ferocity for all classes, Berserking for all classes. Like this kind of stuff, you know, weaken. I think that's cool. I want to see a lot more like that. And there's like this kind of like pool of effects that you can draw from that can now somehow apply to like all the different classes. I think that's kind of cool. It's been over a year and I haven't fixed it. Okay, I don't think that Shadow Vow is a high priority to fix right now anyway, so it's fine. But it would be nice if it was actually doing what it says. Want to buy Max Resolve Temper coming back to Spiritborn. You got your season of Shattered with double sank. Did you actually play it? Like, what did you do with it? I'm not sure there's like a buff or a nerf to Bastion of Silmathias. I guess it's a buff. This part here. But I kind of like playing a Shield Bash anyway when I have the other shield, the Gate of the Red Dawn. Yeah, I know about this ignition, but I mean, did you play it? Like, did anyone really play this? Besides like Cito, who did like Toxic Rain? Toxic Skin. I wonder what this means exactly here. I think there's like some outside that give you like slightly less damage than they should. Like, I think like something like a Juggernaut's Covenant or stuff like that. He might have double Shadow Vow with Andariel Amulet. We're on 2 trillion Noxious Pops. That doesn't sound that terrible actually. But good luck. Double Andariel, double Shattered Vow. Actually, would you do double Andariel? I guess it was just run Perdition or something, right? Lucian, okay. Anyone knows what's up with this here? The revealing Paragon node gain more than an intended double bonus? I have no idea what's going on there. Yeah, I hope that Peacemonger is getting some nice upgrade in the expansion. It's like an interesting ring, but it's just like extremely weak, I think. They should like add a bunch more cool effects on it. Okay, all new items this season are dropped by a new milk butcher on their boss. Okay, so we saw these. It's kind of sad how they keep nerfing this Fury gain. Like I remember back in like season 2 when I played like Whirlwind Hoda, this was actually the way to like get your resources. You had like the passive for like Fury gain, and then Weapons Master every time you swap weapons. And that was actually enough. And now it's 4 Fury when you weapon swap. Like what the fuck is this? And then just like this random damage against injured and healthy slapped on it. Which doesn't really have anything to do with weapon swapping. I don't know, I don't really like this. They should have made it something like deal 75% extra damage for 1 second after weapon swapping. How about that? Oh, 2 seconds maybe. It was 8% at some point. You mean the Fury? Yeah, exactly. It was like a percentage based. Now it's 4 flat Fury. Like, what the hell? The Warbringer thing is kind of strong though. Like, Warbringer is already used for like some builds just because of all the Fury you get on a board. And now you get this here. Okay. There's like the werewolf thing, right? That's for Carnage, I think. It is like the ultimate thing. Wait, how does it work again? Ah, no, never mind. This is the companion. Okay. Random 15 crit chance added. And no more close and distance stacking. I think you kind of got this pretty easily though. Before, right? Does the board have anything like that? Thunderstruck. There's close, there's distance. So I think you usually just get it from the board itself anyway, right? Is it common to be power level 24? Maybe not exactly like D3, but it's really common for sure. All barbels use Maladna now. I mean, don't they already? And then you do the Maladni, Warbringer board, get a bunch of Fury. I think they need to bring Ramadnis back to only working for dual wield setups and not for the others. It's kind of stupid that they use Ramadni as a stat stick, I think. What's the way to go about being power level 24? I guess try in like Discord or something, in the LFG channels or in the chat channels. There's no like communities in D4 like in D3, so it's kind of scuffed. I know why they're making PTR before leaderboard ends. Leaderboard is like permanent starter. This has damage that stops you from losing stacks. Can use Umber Crux. Ah. Yeah, okay, but the thing is like, how do you get a kill streak at all? But yeah, I guess you could probably keep it up with Umber Crux. Kind of interesting idea, Sanitizer. We need to peer pressure Bass to go to Exile. Bass, go. Maybe more social features and expansion. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath right now. I guess down the line, yeah, but... There's actually a pretty significant buff here for speed farming on Necro. First of all, it's higher than before, and it's instantly 50% stacked. So here, this is like interesting. So what happens with blood skill versus physical? So here it says you deal more blood damage, and here's more physical damage. Generally, physical should be more open, right? But is there like anything that profits on this in any way? After overpowering, you deal 50% increase physical damage for 5 seconds. Can there be blood skills that don't do physical? What about like the shadow wave stuff or something? Is that a thing even? Do we do that these days? I guess it's not a blood skill anymore in that case, right? Bone Spear, I think that also becomes like a blood skill, right? And it does physical damage. So it definitely allows Bone Spirit to deal to use that thing, I guess. And I guess also the Golem is also physical, right? So yeah, this should work. Golem should now work, which is new. Although I guess Golem has enough boards, right? Hulking, Cult, Flash, Frailty. So you probably wouldn't even do this anyway. So here you have to get like some overpower going somehow. I guess I can do Xan. This one's full. I could do Xan. Might be nice. This fucking Wither. Wait, what? Where's that coming from? Ah, here we go. Bone skills, you have shadow damage instead of physical. Enemies take 25% increased damage. And then they can use like Terror, Gloom. Actually, does it become a darkness skill? No, it's just shadow damage. But it does have Fear of Terror, Fear of Gloom. Ah, okay. So you have to hit with darkness, but then they take increased shadow. Okay. So that is the thing here, I guess. Do you have the thing here as well? Bone Spear, Grasping, Dark Dance. So in this case, you have to like drop this aspect basically, or not run that board. So Bone Spear, Bone Spirit, or Blood Surge. This seems okay. Here's Ultimate Shadow. So here also we can't do this. Interesting. So for some it's an upgrade, for some it's a downgrade, I guess. Tell devs to remove repair costs from tower. Nice, Nadia. He loved the event. I'm glad to hear that. Which points did he get? Macro isn't too happy with that change. Yeah, I can see how this like impacts some builds a little bit. So on one hand, I guess I tried to make this a bit more open, but on the other hand, like most of the blood skills are actually not doing physical damage because of that aspect. But I guess you can either like not use that board or whatever. It gives like a reason to kind of like stay on like the physical side instead of going the darkness side, right? And for example, once passives are gone, then you also don't have such a problem anymore with like wanting to convert to shadow or so badly, I guess. So I guess we'll see. Okay, Rogue also gets like the smallest buffs here, man. Cheap shot, deadly ambush, and tricks of the trade, man. Pfft. Are you even running these on most? I guess not, right? That's cheap. Yeah, a lot of bits for an Eldritch Bounty. How much is that? 50. The rest. Then there's no witnesses. That's usually included. Okay, cheap shot is 40, and then doubled against crowd control. So cheap shot becomes really good now, I guess. And dance is 50. After seeing Paladin notes all being 90%, you thought that was going to be the standard across all classes? Nah, I think 90% notes are too much. I think Legendary Paragon notes would probably make the most sense if they're like in the 30 to 50 range, roughly. I see, Snelly. I mean, to be honest, this event was probably the toughest we had so far. It was definitely rough to even reach tier 55. Actually, that reminds me, I wanted to check something here. So the season rank. This is the last capstone, right? There's 5 capstone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I was thinking next time we're gonna do the raffle requirement is just like do the 5th capstone. Like this. So it's like first of all a bit lower, and it's like some kind of like special thing, right? And then we also don't have this like weird issue of you have to like, you know, we allow people to submit like a 55 clear from the pit, or otherwise it was always like tower clears that mattered for like the points. So I don't want to have this weird like pit and tower combo. But yeah, either way, we'll see about the next event anyway. Okay. Sorcerer. So this doesn't even buff anything, right? It's just the same, just without the clutter. Same here. I think you kind of usually get this by default, right? But I think on this one, at least you have to try a little bit to get like a bit of cold damage or temper cold damage even. I remember like on some items in the past, I used to like temper cold damage to get Frigid Fate up. I guess no more. And then Elemental Summoner, conservations have 20% reduced cooldown or mana cost. So it's actually a bit better. And casting conservations can increase your damage with their element by 50%. So that's kind of cool actually. I like this Elemental Summoner change. So it's not just for the summons, it's for all of your damage. Slightly less than before. But it works like, you know, much more versatile for all the builds. Is a big skill rebalance coming in season 12? No, it's the expansion. Season 13. New monster types can be encountered, and new tile sets and arts. Okay. Does this guy even exist? The Sower of Decay Guardian boss? I remember this guy was on the PTR, I believe. But it wasn't actually in the tower, right? Okay. Well, I'm really excited to see the items though, I gotta say. I think I'm gonna play the video game a little bit. I'm gonna do a quick Spirit Bond push, and then maybe start killing some characters. Let's see if I can do like a first try 117. I did 117 last week, and 118 was definitely doable. So we have all the right stuff equipped. I have pretty good stuff actually on this guy. With what playtime is this? 33 hours actually, and this is like after the push already, right? I actually get this guy so fast, it's kind of crazy. We have one instance, guys, to rule it all. Okay. This defense side, okay. So let me see. They did 117 and 9.5. Yeah, season 12 doesn't have sanctification. It has the bloodied items though. Dude, I have 50 sparks. What's going on? Like some stuff I'm missing. Because I'm dying kinda slow. It's a bit sus. But let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this guy's getting feared. Come back. Oh, I don't miss our potions. Oops. I think we're not actually gonna kill the goblin here. So you can't like payback ramp against the goblin. So it's kinda scuffed. Yeah. Oh, these guys are lifelink F. I saw that too late. Hey Rice, how's it going? Hey Blue Days. Nice to see you. I'm gonna do a little of Spirit Bomb push right now. I want to maybe kill off some of my characters here. So I think I'm just gonna clear like 117 real quick and then, I don't know, some YOLO. I wanna try to stand in like fire explosions and see if my character can actually tank them. Just to see. Oh my god, it takes so long to kill these guys, what's going on here? Kinda crappy, this run. But we only had the chanting pan, right? Wait, I can't. Okay, we're gonna get power and then power back to back, no problem, guys. Shit. I need to check out auto mode thing, I'm not sure what happened. I don't see the auto mode held back messages actually when I look at my shared chat. The technology is not there. I wonder if we're gonna get that last Paladin now here. It's getting kinda close. I think I need like 1.5 minutes for the boss or so I can probably kill the boss without Paladin. Maybe depends a bit on which boss. I tried to run up to see if there's like another pylon. It was like a 1 in 3 to maybe spawn another pylon and get a power there, but I just didn't get a 4th pylon actually, we only had 3. It might have been another one if I go further, but at least we got these guys kinda close here now. You guys like too dumb to follow, man. Look at them. Hello? It's actually crazy how these bosses just don't follow anywhere. In 40 seconds. If I had clicked the Paladin earlier, would have actually been fun. Okay. Yeah, I didn't find a single fire enchanted in this entire run. Should try this. I wanted to see if I can survive the fire enchanted. Okay, we have 60 minutes or something, so you have like another run. One last instance. I had 1 left. We finished the PoE2 league. I mean, okay, it's been 2 months now, right? PoE2. It's also a quite long league. Kind of funny how the debris is like jumping up every time the gorilla smashes, I just realized. Kind of wild. Oh. And right, the Effing Executioner Sword actually ignores dodge. Crazy, and actually almost one-shots me. So I'm most certainly getting one-shot by explosive elites, I think. But I can try to tank the swords a little bit until they die. Okay. Damn. These things actually hurt, man. It's crazy. Okay, I got rid of one of them. GG. I wanna see this though. Was it at full? Dude, I had full barrier and full life. That's crazy, man. And the sword just one-taps me. I mean, I think I was running double ruby, and I'm pretty sure these things are physical. But I did tank it before. Actually, I want to see this. There was like one earlier here that we tanked. So this was right here and here. And it did hit me and I didn't kill me. So here I also have full life, full barrier. And it got me to like around 55% life or so. And then I instantly heal up. It's actually crazy how fast I healed. So I think either there's like some big variance on his affix, but it's a pretty large variance in that case. Or that, for example, the gorilla was up here. It's actually kind of interesting how I died before it actually came down. You see this? Like there's a circle, right? Here. I'm out. Like, first of all, I'm outside. Then I basically lag back. And I'm dead before the thing actually comes down. Look, there's the explosion. And the thing that is still in the air. Like, what is this actually? And there it comes. It's kind of weird timing there. Okay. Well, mission accomplished. What else can we kill? Enemies are support guys, I can't really kill those. How about the rogue? I was vulnerable in the death? Oh. True, I am vulnerable actually, so maybe this was just enough. How did I get vulnerable though? Where is the vulnerable coming from? Is that from the crackles? I guess it's like the crackling soul that applies vulnerable. I didn't actually realize that it does that. Interesting. Yeah, I guess this might have been like just barely enough to kill me in that case. If I had previously, like, vulnerable was 20% extra, right? So previously I took like 150%, and now 20% extra would be 180, so I should still live. There must be something else that killed me here. Unless there's like some variance. There might be some variance, basically. Maybe the Frenzied? I'm not sure what that does exactly. I guess it would be speed. I didn't have to use this PTR to like test elite affixes and stuff because I didn't even have time for this last time. And yeah, on PTR there's a good chance I'll have some time anyway for like testing elite affixes. Okay. My god, these ascendants to bits. This guy has not really pushed anything, right? My glyphs are like 75. YOLO. I go to some pit, I guess. We are kind of tanky though. On the other hand, they didn't fix the Dark Shroud bug, right? So Dark Shroud is still bugged with barriers, I think. We have Ambrose here. Neos here. Yeah, okay. So let's do 85 pit. We're not doing tower right now. Mod is bugged with barrier. No, any dark shot is bugged with barrier, not just mod. So it just doesn't work when you have barrier. Oh, I'm actually blasting these guys, okay. I should test how much damage this does here. Okay, one sword on a pit 85 is 70% of my barrier or so. So when I have just a little bit of barrier left and get hit by the sword. No, okay, I still cannot die actually, right? Because it's just like the same as like my normal damage reduction. Yeah, so when I don't have any barrier up and I get hit by the sword, I'm chilling. Question will be, what about the explosives? We have 1 ruby on this build. My spirit one had 2 rubies. Yeah, so the cracking sword actually applies vulnerable. I never noticed this before. It's good to know. I think next season I might play Death Trap Rogue again. It's been so long since I played Death Trap. This might be a time to do Death Trap a little bit. Hey, Sparker. Are you talking about the event? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it anyway. That knockback. Kind of funny. In Season 12 is Diablo 4, officially Diablo 3.5. We already have kill streaks if it's Mariana. Has been in the game for like a year. So this is nothing actually really new in that sense. Now it matters again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, kill streaks are fun, I guess. And I wouldn't mind if they like stick around in some way. Okay, 6 gave boosted XP. Yeah, true. I wonder how it's gonna be here, if it's like actually gonna be like noticeable, if it's gonna be like relevant at all, if anything, I guess. Like if the kill streaks are like really good, then I don't know, something like Infernal Horde could be like insane for Paragon farm or so, right? So, but if that's the case, then it's like, okay, like in D3, like getting like good kill streaks and leveling fast with that is only relevant for like the first few hours of the season, but there at least it's like, you know, pretty difficult to do it well and so on, and it's like really rewarding to do it well. I kind of expect neither in D4, so we'll see, I guess. But in D3 they had like a really nice balance there, where someone who played it well really got a nice advantage. Is Heartseeker still viable? Yeah, Heartseeker is one of the better builds for Rogue right now, and also like the highest pusher on Rogue. But it's a bit of a different setup with Orphan Maker. Yeah, I also think it's gonna be very fun, Spike. Definitely looking forward to Season 12. With like all the classes being buffed a little bit, and then Paladin being toned down a bit, and then yeah, also some of the builds actually changed on Paladin. Shield of Retribution looks like it's gonna be in meta and so on, so that's gonna be cool. I really like Shield of Retribution, I can definitely play that in another season. I should actually try to tank everything, right? I should try to tank the crystals and stuff. Although I don't think the crystals will kill me here. I just realized I still have to do Lilith. Wait a minute. Let's do Lilith. I've actually never done Lilith this season. Get a spark, guys. I definitely can't live through any of the big stuff, right? I don't think I will be able to live through a like skull. So I have to dodge them all and stuff. So let's see. Did I do it on Paladin? No, I never did it actually. My yellow Paladin died in phase 2 right before the end. To the fortress bug. My Barb died as well in the event. Because I couldn't kill the Blood Boil. And besides that, I've never done Lilith. Yeah, actually I did like the lower, I did like T3 Lilith. Yeah, so I got the T3 Lilith, but not the T4 Lilith, yeah. This. I don't know what you won. What do you mean? Wait, the lights are out. I have to reset this dungeon. Ah. Speak clearly. Now I see. Okay, I'll try. Wait, it puts me here? What the fuck? Okay, let's try this again. You want to know the new class? What is it? I'd say stay tuned to find out. Hey, Panda. You can click Lotus outside and Lotus there now to direct the TP. Dude, can I get my lights? Like, it's... What the fuck? Okay, let's try again. If I get one shot by everything, at least let me have proper lights in this arena. I thought it only bugs out when you reset the fight, but sometimes it's just like not active. I see Ava and I rejoice. What are you up to, Panda? Just go in the middle of the arena? No, like as soon as the door appears... Yeah, as soon as the door appears, the light should appear as well. Look, there's no light. It's dark. And this means you can barely see the fucking ground effects. Like, what is going on? Yo, Chakamas. I'm gonna try to walk in, reset, and walk in again. Without doing new game, let's see. It's like 3 times in a row, that's crazy. Reboot game, I could try. Yeah, otherwise I'm just gonna go in. I like how the game always crashes when I try to close it. Very cool. What is that, Shakamos, by the way, that he said? You need to work on your alts. You're actually still bossing the season? You can't fire me, I quit. Yes. Okay, let's try this again. Else, I guess you just do it and get good, maybe. I'm definitely over season 11, I gotta say, Panda. I'm excited for like a fresh start again. Aha! Look, there's the light, you see? It's like much brighter. Lift the lamp. Okay. You wanna change anything here? Okay, kind of crazy. Even without a target, I can actually almost keep shooting. Okay, she's dying pretty fast actually. Okay, great fight. Yay. Nice. 2 heavenly sigils. Oh, I realized I never like claimed the cash from for my Spiritborn before I died. Yeah. Actually, I'll stop in there. Not that I really care. I'm gonna get rid of this character. Because how the hell do you kill this guy, guys? Any ideas? Just like the old 9-100, so not every build could make it. And that was cool. Am I marked? What the fuck? Why does that not work? What? Type/kill. Wait, how did I mark myself? Okay. Okay, so now it works. Wait, you can't keybind this? What? That's wild. Yeah, it just doesn't work when you keybind it. This is crazy. Seems like there's also a delay. I didn't realize there was a delay on this. Like it takes a few seconds actually. So if someone walks up to you and he's not blood marked and you're not blood marked, he can't actually like instantly fight you. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like it seems like 4 seconds. Interesting. So now that these chests are apparently really good, I want to see them. Actually, I haven't tried them at all. Over here. Don't really know like where they all are, but they're mostly like scattered around the outer edges, right? Yeah, I heard the chests are like really good also in the event and stuff, so we were farming them. But the thing is, they have to be blood marked to open the chest, right? So if you ever run into someone else who's also finding the chest, you will kill each other. Okay, 1000 fragments. Here's an ancestral. Bunch of seeds, okay. So it's super to see other players coming. I guess I can see if there's like dots either like moving very fast or if like there's just like no enemies, right? If they're all dead. Ah, they show different with Subo? Interesting. And the other hand, right here is also very good to like actually protect you in the combat, right? Like if you actually run into someone and they're like, I don't know, let's say not playing stuff like Oradin, then at least you can like tank one hit with right here. It's interesting though. I should do like another low level PvP event. I think those were pretty cool. Two words more kills in PvP than most duelists. Wait, how? What? How is it even doing damage? Okay, sigil. Yes. Okay, wait a minute. This was an IP mentioned sigils. Hidden armory. Yeah, imagine that like in the event, man. Holy. His damage is not nerfed. Oh, interesting. It's actually very few of these chests. I mean, they're almost full circle here, and I got like 3. So I guess there's like some more like inwards as well, right? Yeah, definitely wasn't too crazy though, I gotta say. If they made the Bloodshots kind of good, then players might actually care about PvP balance. Yeah, that would be a disaster, I guess, if people start caring about PvP balance. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like, I'm not sure what is like a push tier for me, and I don't know, so like 110 or some shit. Let's see how 110 will go. Make that trap build for fun. Nah, I'm not gonna make any more builds. We're done with this season. But I said earlier, I'm probably gonna do a death trap in season 12. Since I played like 3 seasons of Heartseeker now on Rogue and don't wanna do low Rogue and also don't wanna play Heartseeker again, so we're gonna do a death trap. Who knows if the build is still gonna be like a thing in the expansion anyway, so. Oh boy, man, these guys are actually tanky on 110. It's kind of funny how I shoot into this pack and then like everything starts slowly melting from the King Gorgeous. But these guys are way too tanky, man. Yeah, we definitely need more time. Let's try 105. DoorDash build make Ava happy? No. Get 1,000,000 Bloodshot things in PvP, then you can do Dark Citadel completion as a solo player. That's kind of random, like where's the connection there? Yeah, I don't think the devs really care about PvP. And I mean, neither do the players, right? Like, PvP is like such a small niche thing in RPGs. No one cares, really. But maybe in a world where, you know, multipliers are more reasonable and the builds are like more streamlined and stuff like that, PvP could exist, I guess. With like very little effort, they could at least do something like half decent, basically, right? Like if you take like only level 30 characters, without all the other stuff layered on top, PvP is actually kind of decent. It's just that after that everything goes kind of too crazy and then it falls apart. The true endgame playing against others. Yeah, that is like a very unpopular attitude, I think. Zero to 15, live off the land, and then duel. I mean, last time we did like a event where I just like started level 1 and just everyone was like in the PvP zone, leveling and finding loot. That was kind of cool. I mean, 1 to 15 you're not gonna find anything really, right? It's just like a bunch of like blue and yellow items basically. So we went 5 tiers down and somehow we're not going faster. I just realized that in the pit you don't want to kill elites, right? They're just like slowing you down. Actually crazy. I'm standing in this explosion, but I barely see it doing damage. What about this one? Ah, right here tanked it, F. Are these guys plagued? No. What are these like small fire explosions on the ground actually? Yeah. Are these like the explosive arrows on these? No, these are knights and... What is this? These are not like the cannibals or something, or bandits, I think they have done with it. Okay, here comes the fire explosion, let's see that one. Kind of pumps actually. And this is 1 ruby, okay. Without Shaco on my Varathrail, this fire explosion would be rough. I was just falling behind you anyway, that's not really helpful. I don't know, I feel like having a bit of luck in like a low-level PvP tournament is okay. You know, just for like making it, you know, like more unpredictable basically, right? more like, okay, less, okay, just, you know, you don't know exactly what the enemy is gonna have, right? So I think that's more fun than just like, okay, knowing, okay, every single sword is this, every single barb is that, and so on. Crazy how big of a difference this makes, man, those 5 tiers, look at this. Actually insane. Feels like a speedrun compared to the previous one. Hi, cute guys only, thank you so much. You're doing great, and you? These swords hurt, man, if you tank them. But you can tank one of them at least. It seems like they nerfed them a little bit, right? There were like a lot of swords before they disabled them, and now it's only like one at a time. Ah, hello SSQ. I remember you. Yes, you're back. And you? Maybe don't just swords on the Paladin illusions? Yeah, it could be that it was maybe like spawning too much or something. But there was no word about fixing the elite affixes that like multicast in the patch notes. I wonder if they actually did that. Does the illusionary guys doesn't actually give anything, right? Did I kill this one? No. What class will I test tomorrow? I think the only class that really has something to test is Paladin. The other classes don't really change much. It's mostly just some number tweaking. But Paladin, like you have Aura, Judgement, also like just generally some stuff as a support Paladin might be interesting to see. Because they fixed some things there. Shield of Retribution. It's mostly a Paladin patch, I guess, to try things. Season 12 start is not mid-February. It's on the 10th of March. Tomorrow is the PTR. The push forcing Oathmaker Steeper gameplay was not great. Yeah, and it's been like a few seasons of that now as well, right? So it's oof. Yeah, I tried this Oathmaker stuff once and I was not really enjoying it, so I never really bothered. I was hoping they would like change Oathmaker to be like more enjoyable, but that's also not happening. I should have tried to like tank this fire explosion. I wanna see how that compares. Yeah, here's one. Somehow it didn't hit me. Okay. You know, for next expansion, I'm gonna try again number squish. I mean, that's probably like generally the goal. And yeah, the expansion, I would expect a lot of numbers to go down. I mean, big numbers is not a huge problem per se. It's more like, you know, when it reduces player choice, then it's a problem, right? And when it like kind of like creates wacky outcomes in terms of like difficulty scaling and so on. Like it's totally fine if you do like trillions of damage. You know, if you have like, you know, 10 different systems layered on top of each other with like multipliers and stuff, that is okay. But the problem is that, you know, individual multipliers are so large in some cases that there's not really any alternatives. You know, like for example the aspect system, right? Like aspects used to be way smaller, like, you know, Edge Master's aspect and Inner Calm and Conceded used to be like, you know, the best aspects in the game. And now they're like 5 times weaker than actual good aspects or something like that, right? And well, back in the day, like you could actually think about not putting an offensive aspect on your glove and put an utility one instead, or, you know, put like a mobility aspect on your amulet or something like that, right? Because the numbers were smaller. And something like a, you know, utility aspect or mobility cannot be scaled up in the same way that the damage aspect can be scaled up these days. And so you just you don't have any competition, you don't have any decision making. So this is mostly what they need to fix. Like the aspects are too high, the uniques are too high. And I mean, you see this a little bit already in the Season 12 patch notes, right? All the new uniques are definitely on the weak side. Minus maybe the amulet. The amulet is kind of decent. But all the uniques are pretty weak that they added. And usually all the new uniques are pretty OP that they add. And that's why you have power creep. But yeah, basically all the new stuff will not really be used until the expansion, I suppose. These are basically just expansion uniques. You know, they look very different from like typical designs and stuff. And they're like way weaker. So we can kind of see that already. Yeah, and then there's the other thing, like when you have like these very large multipliers, then yeah, you have to spoil that builds can become like, you know, 100 times stronger than the next build or something. Because, you know, it just scales exponentially. So there's definitely like an argument to be made to like generally bring down numbers. Because it's just easier to like balance smaller numbers than it is to balance bigger numbers, and stuff doesn't get out of control so easily. But it's not really the heart of the issue, I think. But yeah. There's the other thing of like just like the scaling per pit tier is too high, right? Or per tower tier. Like the game would just feel better if the scaling per tier is smaller. Because then like the individual upgrades and stuff that would actually be felt and so on. Like right now, you can get ridiculous upgrades, not even go up a single tier. That's kind of wild, you know? And if they make the gaps smaller between tiers, just because they have like, you know, generally smaller total damage, then this would also improve the game a lot, I think. Or did I just get a favor token by walking into the boss room? That's kind of funny. I don't know how this character's gonna die at some point. What did I do? I need to do something, guys. It's gonna go to Harmager now. Let's hope for the best. How do you summon Spirit Wolf and Paladin? You have runes in your armor. I need 2 runes for a rune word. So one is the wolves and one is how you get the wolves. So you have to put a rune word that you actually trigger. So usually I do Neo and say on like Oradin, for example. You can do Seer and say, you can do Sun and say if you spam something like Fortress or Zenith, for example. Oh, Satanas, thanks for the prime, by the way. Hi, Blackwater.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
We do have some Harmager mats. We do. I guess he might just die too fast actually, right? I probably have too much damage for this. Let's see. Okay. But now imagine next season I will be weaker because I won't have sanctification. So this would be, I don't know, let's say this was like a 5-second fight, right? Let's say, okay, I have slightly better gear, but no sanctifications. I mean, what do we have? We have this. This character doesn't have anything crazy, I guess, so maybe. Let's say it's a 5-second fight, but then with an extra torment here on top, this would be like a 60-second fight already. Assuming I can permanently DPS with no trouble, right? And then you can actually get a phase and so on. So it's gonna be kind of interesting to see how this will go with the air bosses next season. Like also Belial. Let's try a Belial actually. How long do I need for Belial? I guess 10 seconds. Like a 10 seconds Belial would be 2 minutes in T5, roughly. It's gonna be kind of tough to actually like do these air bosses with the bloody sigils. It'll be interesting to see tomorrow. PTR patch contains very little content. It's good enough, I think. Actually, can I tank this? Let's see. We can. How much a fight is miserable if it takes too long? Yeah, that's mostly a skill issue, I think. You can definitely practice the fight and it's gonna be not too bad. But they do need a bit of like defense and recovery because while doing that phase, the wolves constantly jumps out, like the small wolves, and they give you like this dot. So you want to be somewhat tanky just for that. Yeah, okay, I don't want to do more of these anyway. Any other nice ideas? I want to get rid of this character, guys. What do I do? Don't have much really. Lilith blindfolded. Holy. She did do a few waves. We can do more Lilith, maybe. But the problem is I kill her too fast in phase 2. Yeah, FN shaft, so that the trick is you like do like a 1 or maybe if you're really fast 2 shots in a Harbinger fight, and then you just let him jump, and then you do like another 1 or 2, and then you jump and so on. So like this is pretty safe. I guess I can do DPS stop in phase 2 and let her fight a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to sacrifice the rogue. I already sacrificed my Spiritborn and trying to sacrifice the rogue now. He does tomorrow, yeah. How many waves is she gonna do? What the fuck? She did like 5 or 6 waves and no ads. Like, what was that? That was weird. Belial Beam not enough? Yeah, Belial Beam will kill me for sure. So if I really want to die, okay, I can walk into Belial Beam. I don't think I have a character that can lift the Belial Beam right now. Because Paladin can't block it. I think it's unblockable. So Paladin will 100% die. Well, it could be interesting, like, what if like triple... Okay, let's let her live a little bit. Trying to like slow down the fight to see the mechanics. Okay, she's doing something. Oh. I'm trying to do all platforms, let's see. Ooh. Fucking knockback. I was trying to dash down. Okay. 1 down. Nice. So I did actually get hit by 1 skull and lived, but this was like 3 at once. The fucking shout knockback, dude. Ugh. Yeah, because I was trying not to shoot too much because she would die, so I didn't reset my clone. You know, normally we just have perma clone in installable, but I didn't have perma clone, so I had to like only time my 1 clone basically. And instead of the like normally she does the whirl that sucks you in. So this is when you want to press the clone. So I pressed the clone and she didn't do the whirl. Instead she did the shout, like afterwards, right? And then she knocked me back into the skulls. That's funny. Okay, what else can we do? This is our brandish guy. Heartseeker is back. It's been like 4 seasons, but yeah. I guess we're just gonna render all this, right? These are int boots actually. Okay, we're not doing that. It would be kind of interesting to see if this guy can actually live like a Lilith wave. Not exactly sure if they can be blocked. You certainly can't dodge the Lilith waves. Or the skulls, I believe. I don't know if I can block them. Let's see how this will go. Oh, this guy has Fortress though. That's pretty OP. What do we have here? Seer, Thul, Ahu, Quack, so it's like full YOLO setup. Let's see. What? Okay, this is a little bit different from the Rogue. And I have Celestial Strife. Like, it's not even stacked in Ascension as well. Oh, Megalol. Okay, that's kind of a joke. She actually died before the boils even appeared. That's funny. Slightly balanced class, I guess. Actually, I realized this is probably going to be a build next season where we will run Arcadia. You can probably get away with it. Yeah, you can actually. If I take this off, I still have 100% block, I think, right? Okay, it's 99. So we have to get 5 on guard, basically, like GA plus Masterwork. Or we just put here, like another one. And then we can run Arcadia. There's actually a build that does it. Yeah, you can skip the phases. I did that earlier on the Rogue. I also killed her before the phases. And then I did like the second run where I waited, basically. And then I didn't kill her, basically. And then I died because I did reset my Shadow Clone. If you don't have good unstoppable uptime, it's kind of scuffed under it. Okay, so how can I do less damage? Wait, I can't actually like not path through. Okay. Okay, so you have to do this, I guess. How much is it? A lot. Ugh. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure if I should change this. I guess the skulls are fire damage, even though they don't look like fire. But at least in the past they looked like fire, so I imagine it's fire damage. The waves are probably physical. Maybe the skulls are shadow, I don't know. We also have conceded here, but they don't actually trigger it, right? They have seer, full, Quacks. They can put a barrier, I suppose. Quacks is not gonna trigger often anyway, I think. Yeah, Infernal Protection is the shield. It's like similar to the Lab boss, except Sepke. They also get one at 66 and 33. Okay, let's see. No castle. Funny how it just like ends in the middle of nowhere here. And we also missed a bit of like armor and stuff, yeah. Yeah, still way too fast, holy. And I have Celestial Strife and Ascension aspects, both which I didn't ramp. But that's Sanctified, this is Sanctified, this is Sanctified. Okay, I can't really do anything. I don't like insta-killer at all. Can I tank the slam? Okay. I think the slam does more damage than the skull, but I'm not sure. You can try. Gonna try to tank a skull and I can live a little bit and tank a skull. We have still too much damage though, so what else do we do? We're not check? Yeah, we're checking. And you let it live though. I think I can take off my gloves and my amulet and we'll not notice it very much actually. Okay, I'm gonna be squishier and stuff, I guess. And there's a little strength, attack speed, crit. So it's gonna be a bit more scuffed, but yeah. I currently have 3 aspects that all basically do nothing. In terms of offense at least. I wonder if I can jump over a wave. It looked like it, but I'm not sure. Maybe I did it too early. Let's try. Ah, it works actually. Okay. So the wave was clearly out. Oh. So if I can tank the skull, I'm gonna try to tank a wave. But I'm gonna do like triple skull in my jewelry and see. It's gonna be interesting. How long does she take to do the face? Okay, here we go. I think right here tanked it actually. Oops. Okay, what about the cleave? Stand in the bubble. Okay, I'm waiting. I want to see a skull. Okay, this already hurts. She died. What's up, golf ball? Okay, let's try triple skull and jewelry and try to tank a wave. It should be physical, right? Or maybe double skull and 1 diamond. The rune that procs by spear carries a judgment mark? No, it doesn't. I guess we have to see tomorrow on the PTR if it does anything. But it's not like the same as casting a skill. It's just like a spear, and the spear doesn't change with the skill, it seems. There are no skulls here. Okay, is there a jeweler? No.
Come back and see us.
There's also a limit of 10 spears, golf ball. So usually you don't even have to spam the spears that much. Sometimes we can, like at least like in like the PTR, I think it's gonna be like a cast like 2-3 times, and then you're just gonna try to apply as many judgments as you can. Okay, let's see if I can survive a wave. I'm not sure if it's blockable. If it's not blockable, I will most certainly die. We have this on, right? Defensive actions, okay. Well, let's see. Actually, we can do this, right? We can just stand in the thing and see how much damage it does. Ah, well. Okay. Now it would be interesting to see if I take out the skulls, if I'll actually get one shot. But I should have tried a few more, I suppose. Am I trying to kill this turn? Yeah, we're trying. But also testing a little bit, so while we're at it, why not? It's good to like learn some of these things. Okay, let's see this. Ah, shit, I pressed Fortress, oops. Do not press Fortress, guys, do not press Fortress, that's like the most important thing. How much Fizz rest do we have actually? It is 83.7. And this is 67.3, so there is... It's like roughly half the damage. It's like 16.3 and this is 32.7. Yeah, it's almost exactly the double damage basically for the other elements. Interesting. There's apparently some fire rest somewhere. Here. Oh, you also have Fizz rest here. It's not that easy to time this with the Fortress. I only have one rank in it, that's why, I guess. Any way I can get more? Okay, remove the skulls, let's see. Gotta be careful because if you survive the wave, you also get knocked back. So she can actually knock me out of the ring, or she can like, you know, knock me out of the arena and then I die to the dot there or something. I guess I can time it with Defiance Aura. Okay, let's see. I think there's one here. Wait! It was still doing the same damage, look at that. So now... I'm not sure, did I go to 1? Maybe. Looked like it, I guess. It's funny how many potions I drop. Does not show the star if you sanctify, GA, upgraded, reroll stat. Yeah, there is no icon for rerolled GAs right now. But I think that's getting changed actually in the PTR. Okay, another test. We're gonna do Belial Breath with 3 emeralds. Let's see what happens. He's gonna clap me with his auto attack. There's like one auto attack of Belial that he can't block. That might actually just one-shot me. Let's see. No rogue buffs. That is actually untrue. Yeah, let's see. How much poisonous is this? 13.8k. 84.5%. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to live through this. Trying to like not do that much damage. Okay, let's see. Fortress. Oh! Wait. What? My HP just didn't move? I'm pretty sure this was I was not immune, right? What the fuck? So here it seems like that he just stopped the breath. But I think I still had the immunity here, right? And I just ended, okay. But here I clearly didn't have it. So he went for my barrier. What the hell? Go try this again. Shit. What if this is actually poison? It looks like it could be poison as well. It looks more like shadow, I guess. What the hell? Okay, is there something bugged with the fortress or something? I'm pretty sure I will die if I don't have the fortress up, right? But I'm just standing there and I have full HP. I'm gonna try to take a breath without fortress. But this is weird. I'm not sure what's going on here. What changed on Rogue? They buffed like a bunch of Paragon nodes on Rogue. mean, it's like not really that much, but in general, like this is all I've done anyway. Like they buffed a bunch of paragons on like all classes, and that was it. And then Paladin got a bit of attention because they had to like fix stuff. Famous last words. Yeah, let's see it. But it's kind of odd with what's going on there. So I'm gonna try to tank the breath and see. There it comes. Yeah, it actually kills me. Weird. So maybe it's kind of like doing too much damage so that the fortress doesn't properly lower your HP or something. Like you're supposed to go to 1 HP and then stay at 1 HP, right? But it looks like it just didn't do that. I was just staying there with full HP. Kind of strange. What build is on this guy actually? When I'm going to fix Maxroll but Paladin instead. What was that again? So Divine Lance guy. Well, let's go. Thoughts on season 12? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be kind of fun, I think. Maybe you're pleased with all the bug fixes on the Paladin. Season 3 seems okay. And maybe kind of fun with like the items and stuff, and like the T5 layer bosses basically. I think that's gonna be cool. Okay, what actually do we use here? My attacks be capped, and yeah, okay, so I guess that's actually not even anti-venom I have here. But it's kind of one-shot her, right? Seer, say, who quacks? Okay, I have no movement skill, no fortress, and that's gonna be interesting. But they have attacks reduce evade cooldown, and disciple. How much armor duration is this? Enough. There is also Celestial Strife. Ascension. I guess that won't really matter though. She almost... Wait, this is T4? What the fuck? She was almost just dying from the Holy Light aura. And the wolves. This is just the aura, man. What? This is not an aura then, guys. This is fucking Divine Javelin guy. What is happening? That's crazy. What's the best Paladin build? Aura then. Zenith because it's the coolest. I tried Zenith a little bit. It's kind of cool, but compared to like the usual smoothness of Paladin builds, it didn't feel like great. That's the problem because of the reset. You always had to pay attention to the reset, basically. If there was like a smoother way to reset it. Yeah, this aspect is literally on every single amulet. It's a good aspect, what can I say? Pretty good neck, actually. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna try this again. It's actually wild that my wolves just murder Lilith. With like no synergy. I mean, okay, I have Utmost Glory, that's fine. I didn't stack Stardust, I didn't stack Ascension, I didn't stack Celestial Strife. And that's Holy Punishment, so that works. But yeah, my wolves just walk in and kill her with an aura. This is like a rank 1 aura. I have no Dawnfire. That's crazy, man. Okay, we moved castle. It's probably not enough, but let's see. I have so many points now, so unlucky. Okay. Also a bit OP. Yeah, the problem is like I need them on this build. I can't really go without the wolves, because else I don't stack my Griswold. Like I actually changed this build to have Holy Light Aura and the wolves, so I can stack Griswold. Because else I never get to the 50 stacks. Like you have 10 seconds to get 50 hits. And you know, I attack like this, right? There's no way. So I have extra damage against angels and demons, man. Sick, actually. And the lights are out again. Okay, let's see this. Insane. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna be just fine without the castle node next season. Okay, it's gonna be okay. In case anyone was wondering. Will Dance and Nice be good enough to smash all T4 content? Well, it is good enough for that already, if you play with the Poison Trap proc stuff, with Bursting Venoms. Pure Dance and Knives, no. And also, I mean, you definitely want builds that are good at bossing next season, because they're gonna be effectively doing T5 lair bosses. So you wanna have a build that can, like, speed farm, like 90s, I would say. You definitely need some real boss damage next season. Else you're not gonna do a T4 bloody sigils easily. Are they getting rid of castle node? No, they're just like making it a typical Paladin node. And not a Paladin node that is also 10 times better than the rest. So now it's only like twice as good as every other class's Paragon nodes. And not like 20 times. It's gonna be like a 100% multi-ever flame in the next season. So right now it'll be like a 1500, yeah, something like that. It's a times 15. It's gonna be like a times 2 now. What else can we do? I don't know. I wonder if the wolves themselves just kill Lilith now, actually, if I don't attack. Let's see. With our level 1 Holy Light Aura. So I'm not gonna attack. Actually, I'm gonna attack outside to, like, stack starters, I guess. Let's do that. I'm gonna make my own light here. Look. It's actually funny, man, how the wolves just kill her. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this is ridiculous. What? And I'm barely even attacking, like I'm barely proccing the wolves. Because I have Seer and Say. I'm not sure if we even had wolves there at some point. That's ridiculous, man. Okay, so can I still get Griswold somehow? I wonder if I can remove the Holy Light Aura and still get my Griswold stacks with the wolves. Let's see. We heard you thought the wolves aren't aggressive enough. How about now? Try different Light's Rebuke. I'm not sure if I might still have it. But Light's Rebuke is kind of scuffed. Okay, let's see. I mean, they are... The wolves themselves are maybe just fine. So let me try to remove the Holy Light Aura and fight her. What did I do? Let's just do this. I need to like restart though, like I have no lights. But Griswold is definitely the way, Grizz. Like I pushed this. What did I do with it? 118 or 117, I think, or something like that. And this was with like minimal simplification. So I think I calculated if I had like, you know, grandfather, starless, all that kind of stuff, this build would actually push like 125 in the tower or something. Okay, let's see if this character can die. We don't have Fortress on this guy. Okay, let's see. Aha, we have lights. Avina is actually not large enough for me to hit her properly, I think. Okay, like, I don't think I was actually hitting her with the explosion. I think it was literally just like piercing. Maybe I was, I'm not sure. I don't think I put weekend on her. I don't have my camera. Was I going like this? I wonder if we're gonna get like some option to do like a T5 Lilith as well next season. That'll be fun. If there's like, you know, like a key for this as well. That'll be a nice surprise. Maybe try to remove more damage. What else can we remove easily? Preacher. This is like a times. Also like a ×2 or 2.5 maybe. So I'm missing like maybe a ×5 now from this and this. I guess we can do this again. And then you can like regulate it a little bit with like our Arbiter stacks. Kind of want to keep this because of the cooldown. Okay, here's this as well. So now I'm missing like a times 10. So this is kind of what you would expect from T5 now. Let's remove Spirit, I guess. And Apostle. Okay, let's try this. And do Belial. Actually, it sounds kind of fun to do like Belial, where you have like pretty tight positioning sometimes, and then when there's like a random butcher appearing. They're pretty easy. But not like instant, I guess. Where's my resources? Holy. Wait, are my wolves like probably attacking or something? Like, where's my resources? Did I remove something important for resources? No, right? Spirit is just damage. Apostle is just damage. Let me try another boss. Did he miss some new features? Yes, he did. There's gonna be a bloodied layer boss sigil that is like T5. And spawns butchers. Somehow I got 6 stacks on Celestial Strife. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm roughly as strong as I would expect this build to be next season. Maybe I'm a bit pessimistic right now. These guys don't die instantly. And this is pretty decked out too. That's my guess for the next class. I think it's gonna be a very fun class. I have a feeling. Yeah, okay. Still kind of blasting these bosses though. It's a bit of like position requirements and stuff as well. I think there was something wrong with Belial. The wolves against Belial, maybe there's something weird there. No skill tree passes next expansion. Yeah, looks like it. A skill tree for skills? Crazy. The new season is without expansion. Season 12 and then expansion season 13. It's just a short season. It's gonna be like 7 weeks, I think. Yeah, whatever, I think. Should I just like remove one piece at a time until I die or some shit? How about that, guys? They're going with expansion drop in the middle of the season. Yeah, no. I mean, that would be stupid. It's just a short season, you know? That's fine. Okay, so we currently have no shield bearer, no preacher, no spirit, no apostle, and no castle. So that's our setup, guys. It's a glorious setup. And also, like, no other adjustments for, like, Lilith, like Fortress, for example, would be nice, I guess. Or something like that. We also have no fucking space to actually aim at her properly. Fucking auto evade. I forgot about that. It went way too far. Oops. Okay. Oh god, okay. Alright, -1 again. What else can we kill? This guy? I don't want to see this again. That was funny, actually. Yeah, I didn't think about that, actually. The auto evade goes way further. Yeah, like, holy shit. I'm like, okay, let's go back, but it was too late already. Okay. This guy's a bunch of stuff. I guess we're gonna throw this in here. What is this, actually? Ah, shit, this is my Zenith guy. Okay, Zenith versus Lilith, guys. What do you have here? Seer, say. You're gonna make Aaron proud now. Let's see. How the fuck does he even play? Ahu Quacks. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Ahu Quacks for this, actually. This also has Holy Light Aura. So we're gonna have the same problem that the wolves with the Holy Light Aura is just gonna murder her. I have to do something else, I guess. Let's try something like this. This is a Zealot. Yeah, it's actually Zealot bit's gonna be really scuffed against Lilith, right? Because this has a 4-second timer. And this has a 4-second timer. Oh boy. It's actually super scuffed against Lilith. Because she constantly disappears. Can a Sang stand the remaining pieces? Oh yeah, there's actually a bunch of things here. Sure. Are there any guides how to play Paladin out there? I think there are, yes. Is it signifying items on gear leaving this season? Or is it staying in the game? Nah, it's not staying right now. It will disappear. But they do know that people like it, so I'm not gonna get stuff. Insane stuff, actually. Holy. 404 Scroll of Restoration. Okay, YOLO Slam. Legendary power, huh? 6% strength. This is a solvable thing. Exploiters. Greater affix. Item quality. Okay. Nothing bricked. Very cool. Do I have a filter on my cam? No, I actually don't. I'm not sure what it looks like this right now. Might be like some weird... Maybe it's like zoomed in on like the... Yeah, this light or something, and I don't know what's going on. I guess I can check my hue or something, but... Boo, no static. Okay. Okay, we have no lights again. Great fight, guys. Very warm looking. Well, as long as it's comfy, that's not bad. Okay. Time to remove stuff. Let's start with this. What is I doing right now? I'm making character slots. They just magically appear. It's actually kind of interesting, you know, you just like keep removing stuff until you die and do the live. It's kind of interesting. Okay, we have no lights again, but we have consecration. Dude, right here fucking blocked me or something. What is happening? Actually, just kill her anyway, man. It's crazy. Okay, let's move Shield Bearer. She's trying to set the mood for me. Yeah, I'm not sure how to turn on the lights. Like, usually it was just like, okay, reset until it's there, but I tried it like 5 times earlier and I never had lights. Then I restarted the game and it was fine. I don't know. I guess we're just gonna do it without lights. Genghis Khan was just making room for more people across Asia, yeah. How kind. Okay, he just dies anyway, I guess. Okay, can we tank this? Whew. Close, actually. We have 2 rubies though. I wonder if it says blocked, actually. Does it say blocked? Yeah, I guess it's blockable. But it should say that as well. There it says blocked, so I guess... For some reason also says dodge there, I'm not sure where that's coming from, but this is like before. Okay, so it does block, actually. Nice and more. Okay, next, let's remove... Oof. Yeah, fine. So this should be something like a times 2.5 or so. And it's also gonna scuff up our rotation a little bit. Can I get the attack speed back now? I think it's actually kept 2 attack speed, right? If I'm not mistaken. Season 12 is 10th of March. Wait, what? How did she die? I mean, maybe I hit her right in the moment when she came down or something. But I thought I couldn't kill her here and I have to wait. Why don't need Splash Shield? It's so strong in Juggernaut. Splash Shield in Juggernaut? I mean, Shield of Retribution, like the Thorns build. Yeah, I mean, I know. I mean, that's gonna be like the craziest build actually next season. I'm gonna play that enough, and we have played it a lot this season actually. Played it 3 times. One for the season start, one on my yellow item only guy, and then I also did a push of it actually. Like a high-end push. I did a kind of 30 of it. Oh, interesting. Just give me roll advice on D3. Yeah, I just need like 8 times more attack speed, I guess. I mean, okay, have like the extra swipes, right, from the Zealot stuff. So I guess it does have a bit that feel, actually. You're right. Okay, what else do we remove? Yeah, I'm not gonna remove this here because it's gonna like make the build kind of scuffed. So this thing is not leveled actually. It's like level 28. What the fuck? Okay, let's remove this. I'm gonna keep that actually. Yeah, same problem here. Undaunted. Okay. I just explained it, Versace. I've played that a lot this season. Including a solo tier 130 push. And an entire character with yellow items only that completed the entire season's journey. Very fun build, Shield of Retribution. Okay, we still don't have lights on. Unlucky. I'm not sure why I took this most scuffed build to survive the longest against her. Fucking Zenith. Wait. Do they not spawn? Wait, they don't spawn the blood orbs anymore when they die. The ads. I just realized, like, I killed. Wait, I want to see this again. I killed one of them. I was looking for the orbs and I couldn't find them. But I certainly didn't kill them myself because I need like a few hits for them. Oh, she was almost phased actually. Should have tried to do that. I wonder if I can just kill her here. I have a 236 pound and he still played Blessed Shield. Yeah, it's a nice build. I like it a lot. Okay, what else can we remove? I don't really have any glyphs anymore or any legendary notes I want to remove. So... Giant Slayer. And these passes will be really felt actually. Okay, removed 6 passes. So that's like another... I don't know, 30% damage or something. Okay, let's remove 9 passive points actually. Okay. So now we basically equipped an amulet that has like res, life regen, and I don't know, thorns. Almost killed it before the face. Whoa! Oops. I walked up again into the wave. That's funny, after killing her actually. Okay. Actually, does she just appear now? Let's see. I've never seen this actually. No, the fight is actually ended. Look, she doesn't appear. Okay. GG. Alright. Another task accomplished. What else? Uh-oh. Fuck it. Oh boy. Clinic sanctification with Ahu Quacks for Orden is a viable thing. I'm not sure why you think that, but the answer is hell no. Oh. Okay. I need to get some Perdition Helm here. Maybe one of End, I guess. We have Ahu, Quacks, Nago, Ohm. Now, Ahu Quacks will not really help us much. Let's try Neo Quacks, I guess. Okay, so we have the Shaco. We have our Starless Isadora. Conceded. Exploiters. Inacom. Retribution. Ghostwalker. Actually, I think I might still have the Grandfather Boot somewhere, right? Let's see. Bounding. So I actually have this. And there's Women Brawler. Okay. Did you do a patch notes video? I did record one earlier actually. Which is... I'm gonna publish it after the stream. I'm gonna stop soon anyway. Okay, we have no teleport on a bar. Just what you get from... Actually, what happens when out of evades? Okay. And we have no unstoppable, right? It's gonna be kind of scuffed for like phase 2. Should probably do Nagu and Nair or something. They're not get like pulled around all the time. No lights. Okay. Okay, good fight. I guess without significations and stuff, you're already gonna be much weaker. So let's see what happens when I remove my boots. And maybe the perdition or something. It was gonna be squishier, but she probably just dies pretty fast anyway. I mean, I lose the maximum evade charges though, so that's a bit of an issue. Okay, let's start with Grandfather. Do we have like any boots that don't have it? There's no Shaco. Can stack this, I suppose. How can you get runic leggings of the Indomitable? I talked to the friendly occultist in town, and you can imprint it. Yeah, Crackle is really good single targets. Okay, it turns out. Okay, removed Grandfather now. It's probably not enough. I should remove more. So what else can we remove? Enchantments are 30% stronger. This is something I kind of want to keep. Okay, so this is 180%. That's a lot. It's almost like a ×3 multi. So he lost Grandfather, like it's a ×6 almost. Let's see. Doesn't matter. It's just crazy. Can we remove Frigid Fate? I'm not sure if I need that mana regen, but let's see. Maybe I don't. Actually, we don't. Okay. It's still really fast, man. That's what the fuck. So how much is this? This is 50. So we removed like a ×13.4 multiplier so far. Okay, Destruction. That should be something like a 40 or 50 multi as well. Yeah, dinosaurs. Thanks for the sub. Can do this. We can do this. Okay, let's keep charged. And with Imbiber, I didn't really use it anyway. You like the idea of idols more than you like idols themselves. Did I already run for the patch notes? Yeah, I was like at the start. I was going through it for like an hour or two. And I will have a video up as well later. And then tomorrow we have PTR, so. Damn, she still just melts so fast, it's crazy. What the fuck? I wanna try a Belial. With all this stuff missing. Why do I farm Lilith? It's dangerous. That's the point, yeah. I want to remove my characters. I want to get rid of them.
You face the Lord of Lies.
Okay, so this is already pretty close to what we expect from like a T5 Belial here next season. So I'm missing 1, 2, 3 Paragon nodes and 4 glyphs right now. But we still have stuff like this here, so we should remove more. What else can we remove? Let's see. Convulsions a little bit. It's actually not that many like passes and stuff, right? Okay, that's actually quite a lot. So let's move all the passes. How much is this? Probably like a roughly ×2 or so. Maybe more actually with this. Yo, Ben, appreciate that. Got a planner for that soak, but yeah, this is crackling energy soak here. We have a full guide on this. Okay, 24 points unspent. Can do more actually. I can't really remove more now though, without like starting to break the build. So let's see. Oh, I guess it's a bit too early here. Hey, spooky. Yeah, we can actually notice a difference with the passives. This is significantly longer, so like 3 times longer. So this would probably be like a half optimized, like next season, like Bloody Lair boss kill or so, I think. The new batch. Ah yeah, true, it's also 1 year, thank you. Okay, let's see Lilith like this. Actually, I have a lot of toughness, but it's like with the barrier up and so on. I wonder if I could tank like a skull. Probably a skull, yes. I guess the slam and the waves probably no. Okay, we don't have any light here again. Damn, she still melts. Will T5 work next season? It's not really T5, but it's there's like keys you can get for dungeons, horse, and lair bosses that are T5 basically. It's not gonna be that hard and challenging, but I mean, each torment level is roughly a ×12 difficulty jump. And going from T3 to T4 is already not really trivial, right? When it comes to lair bosses at least. And then going from T4 to T5 will be like an even harder jump, right? So you definitely have to have like a pretty good character to like comfortably do those. Okay, I still have way too much damage, man. What else do I remove though? I don't really have much to remove besides like, I guess I have to start removing items. I don't know. I guess one thing I can do is I can lower my Aussie Vein multiplier. So you can put... Right. For each defensive skill not on a bar. So we can do this, I suppose. Am I fixing the Paladin Fawn spell next season? Yeah, it's gonna be insane. Might be stronger than Judgement is now, despite a castle nerf. In party, for sure, I think. Like, party 150, like... I actually need to recruit someone to make like a support pally while I'm building a retribution or something. They can probably like walk straight into 150. Yeah, fuck it, we're moving the charged glyph. So I have no glyph now. Okay, so I can remove this. And this. And this. And this. Let's try that. Why am I removing stuff to lower my damage? I'm trying to get rid of this character. So we lost a lot of skill ranks now. We have 11 and 24. So we lost 2/3 of our damage now or something, I believe. That's a lot actually. Maybe I'm gonna put teleport back at least. Wait. We need choosing in D4 so that T4 can become harder than T5. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Actually, T5 would make no difference, then we just nerf nerf T5 to be as challenging as T4 is now because casuals expect to be able to do the highest available difficulty? I don't think they expect that. I think this is like a notion that people have that they try to use as a reason why the game is so easy. But I don't think any casual really expects to do the highest difficulty necessarily. Or at least not many of them. You have 16 torment difficulties in D3, would have the same here eventually. Yeah, I think just having more torment difficulties is not really such a problem. The problem is like D3 is just like, you know, scuffed in terms of its progression and the pace of how you get there, right? Because of like the set multipliers and those kind of things. Like it's okay to have 16, you know, half of Exile has 16 tiers of maps, you know, that's not different from like 16 tiers of torments. You know, it's the same thing, right? It's just that D3 is horrible in terms of progression, and PoE does it a lot better, basically. So you can have 16 torments in D4, it doesn't matter. You just need to make the game good and, you know, a fun journey. So that's what you need. It doesn't matter how many difficulties there are, necessarily. Yeah, how many difficulty steps there are is like a somewhat arbitrary value anyway. It just happens that PoE has 16, and D3 has 16, and D4 has 4, and that's what it is, I guess. Okay, I don't know what else to remove now. Starting to run out of things to remove. Well. Do you like D4 more than PoE2? I like them both pretty equally, I'd say. The PoE method is still better because the tile sets are more interesting, but it can be fixed. You don't like how same all the areas are in D4? What do you mean with that, actually? Yeah, I moved air now, and Quacks. So this is probably like half my damage now, again, and we also lost movement speed, which is a bit of a problem. It's a bit less than half, I guess I lost like 68% maybe. Or 70 even, because there's also the angel and demon damage. I think there's like not enough different tile sets in D4. I guess it does have less than the PoE, for example. But I feel like in PoE, like very often, outside of like, you know, actually completing the Atlas and stuff, you're very often just like running the same maps over and over, where in D4 you actually have like consistent variety in environments. Because you do different types of content. Would be nice if it would entice us a little bit to go into like Nightmare Dungeons a bit more often than besides like just like a whisper thing or something, right? Now they're spawning the blood boils. Interesting. Oh, here comes the other phase. Yeah, so okay, these guys don't spawn the blood boils. Interesting. Only the first guys. They move them for these. It's weird. Wait, she's staggered and she still does the wave. Interesting. The color palette. Okay, the color palette is definitely relatively small in D4. But I guess this will also expand over time, right? When they start making more continents, you know, in the next expansion and whatever, so. I wonder if I can like dance around her and not get cleaved. Wait, she doesn't do the platform break, what? Hello? Oh. Can I wait till I can't move for like 2 seconds or so? And I need to be out of the world. Okay, let's see if I can dance around her again. Oh. We have 100 stacks. Ooh. Oh, I messed up actually. I used my normal teleport. Ah, maybe it's fine. What? Guys keep shooting skulls, man. What else? I think it's fine that Sanctifications has like pretty high ceiling. The problem is that it's missing like 2 middle steps of like good and better outcomes, right? There's like Edge Masters and then there's Grandfather, right? But there's no like, you know, like 50% aspect and 70% aspect or something like that. So that is like the real problem, I think, of Sanctification. There's like nothing to like kind of like build it up slowly. There's just like GG and oh well. So I kind of like the idea of the Mythic Sanctifications. If there was like more stuff in between with like, you know, like higher chances and stuff. Could be cool, I guess. Okay, what else do we do? So this is roughly another half damage or so. On this. Yeah, status is like kind of like changing how the build plays though. I don't want to change something that makes that build feel different, right? It already has like minus 10% cooldown, but it's not too bad. I think this is okay. But yeah, missing conceded and the 58% and the 7 to conversion is actually more. 7 to conversions. I'm gonna do like 1/3 of my damage now. I'm not sure if we even have the damage now to kill the boils. I might not actually have the damage for the boils anymore, but let's see. And we still have the lights out, unlucky. Okay, we can kill them. But when we get 2 of them at the same time and the ads are running over them, it's gonna be kinda yikes. I barely see the fucking waves, man. Wait, she's just spawned blood again. Wait, she's out of the phase. What? The ads are here? She just came out of the phase. What is going on? God, these ads are tanky, man. What is going on? Crazy. I don't see the fucking health bar. Okay. That was close, actually. Oh shit, now we have 3. Actually 2. Okay. Might be fine. Whoa, it's gonna be close. This thing just didn't die. Actually, can I just kill her? Does she come down again as well? Let's see. This time no. It's also the first, that's interesting. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna die now. Actually, maybe I would have done it. Maybe I should have scrolled. I want to see how many seconds did I wait. I probably could have done it, actually. I have 10 seconds. I didn't realize... Okay, she just comes down? How many waves is that, actually? She just comes down again and spawns boils. Yeah, I did not expect that. So here, I didn't see this. And then I realized, okay, now the boils are here. Okay, so we have 5 seconds. You can't do smaller jumps in 5 seconds, unfortunately. You can only do 5 seconds on YouTube, so... This is 5, and then 6, 7, 8... But I TP'd out and it still didn't burst. Maybe I could have done it here. So it's like the last frame where we see it and it's still there. They were pretty close, right? And this one was like 15% maybe, and this one was like 20. So I could have finished this in like 1 second and teleport straight over here and then killed this one as well. And maybe it would have been fine. Yeah, we moved a tiny bit too much, I feel. Actually, what I should do is probably just put Ohm back. How about that? For Heartseeker Rogue, what do you want to hit when you master the Crown of Lucian? Now the aspects are orange. I'm not sure what you mean. But, yeah, live or a cooldown, I guess. Okay. I think Hydra will be meta spec build or crack. Yeah, almost no class really changes its meta, so everything is just a bit stronger, and Paladin is a bit weaker. You know, okay, in Paladin a few things change, so Judgement is changing, Origin is changing, the Thorns builds are changing. But yeah, that's it. Okay, so as again, this time we have Ohm Rune. Ohm Rune should probably tip the balance enough for me to be able to kill the boils comfortably. But I still need like a few seconds, and then if the ads like run over the boils, I can't kill them. So we'll see, I guess. The enforcers are really tanky, man. Oh, I can't kill it. Okay, that was close actually. Oh, there's 2 boils. Oh. She went right on top, man. Ah, this is scuffed, man. When you have only like single target damage, and then it's like really tight when there's 2 boils. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just... I don't know, I'm gonna stay in now. Fuck it. Just go kaboom, I guess, if I have to. Yeah. Okay, no scroll. Because I just press it out of habit. Alright. Let's try again. I thought a unique items for season 12. The amulet is pretty good. And everything else is kinda crappy. But I think these are just like expansion items basically. So they're just like in season 12 and that's it. Like But yeah. I guess for rogues the dagger could be interesting with like the double damage against bosses. But we'll see if that is actually feasible with like the butcher appearing all the time. Amulet is interesting. If it converts all damage taken to dot, it's actually kind of strong, I think. If it doesn't convert all, but only like gives you extra damage taken as dot, then it's not gonna be that great, I think. I mean, if I don't have my flameship proc, I could actually tank a oil explosion, right? So that's another thing. We could try to stagger her, actually. But she's currently full and still not getting staggered, so I don't know. She just does her thing. What about Unique Ring? Pretty trash. But it's gonna be nice for, like, you know, progressing through the early tournaments or when you get it like early on. It's kind of like the Mother's Embrace kind of style item where it's like really nice to get early on and then you just replace it. But the ring does something that basically no build really cares about, which is like more AoE damage. So there are boils. Ah. And I, ugh. When I get a Frost Nova, it's kinda nice. Can we stagger her? $63 stacks, actually. Okay, so I cannot really remove more damage because I can't do Lilith anymore if I remove more damage. So this is literally like the minimum requirement that I have right now. Like, I don't know what else to do if I kill this now. That's what it is, I guess. But it's actually a kind of funny send-off. Like, you know, go to like minimum damage and try to kill Lilith. It's actually kind of fun. I mean, we're a bit squishy as well than we should be with only one rune word and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to dance around her again to deal extra damage, I guess. As much as I can. Also, I realized my stacks just reset, I'm not sure how. Oh no, man, it didn't. It looked like it. Actually going up very fast. But these ads are so tanky. What's happening? Now she spawns more ads. Oh boy. That was very scuffed. And it's gonna die because they're gonna have too many stacks. This fight is too long. I don't have enough damage actually to kill her. Eventually it's gonna get one tap by some random stuff. Didn't finish the slam? What? She just interrupted it. Oh. It hit me over there, no way, man. What? I teleported away from it and still hit me. That's crazy. Sticker. I don't see the fucking skulls, man. Too many things. I don't know, man. I guess I can't kill this character. It's crazy, actually. I have such low DPS, and she still did not break the last platform. Like, I can almost not have less DPS than this, and still get here, even. And she doesn't break the platform. It's actually crazy. I'm just gonna stand it into Belial Beam now, I don't care, man. Ugh. It's fine. Actually, not how much. I think we should survive the first beam because of our here, and then we should probably survive the second beam because of Flame Shield. Let's see. She did not break the platform because I took too long to kill the ads. Wait, if these ads stay alive, she doesn't break the platform? I don't think the ads have any bearing on that. Really? I know if you don't kill the ads, they will eventually start shooting skulls. Just like the boils on the ground. And that is usually the moment when you die. Okay, here comes the first beam. Absolutely nothing happened. Neither right here nor flame shit triggered. What the fuck is going on? I just walk through the beam, I guess, or something. This character has Curse of Immortality, I think. Can you just stand here? Okay, here it comes. So there's a flame shield. Let's try again. Yes. Alright. Actually, it looked kind of weird though. I want to see this. Like, it looked like the flame shield was like triggering, and then I still lost barrier or something. Here. Yeah, I lost my barrier, but I was full HP. Kind of weird. Look. He just removes the barrier. Okay. Well, I didn't have any expectations that this character would lift the beam, so... okay, this is support. So there's like my Oradin. There's my Shield of Retribution guy, right? And that's it. I'm gonna leave those, I guess. He's the Lord of Lies. I lied, the beam doesn't hurt. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be back for tomorrow for the PTR. So, hope you enjoyed it. Can read Fane today or something. How about that? Enjoy, guys.